everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night D&D. I'm glad to have everyone back, and we are continuing our adventures in Borovia, which has been so far so good. I'm sure no one at this table will disagree with me. We're gonna recap a little bit off the tail end of last week's session. So if you missed how things ended, our heroes found themselves trapped in a haunted house, and everything went horribly wrong. People got bisected by swinging blades. People got crushed by a giant flesh golem monster. Other people got eaten by said monster. One of our heroes made it out, and as he escapes the house is where we're going to pick up from tonight. So, without further ado, let's meet our players.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know if you
Hey,
want to
everybody.
do it or... Hello.
Let's, while I fix the layout of all of my stuff, I'm gonna have you guys do introductions, so I'll get you guys to go, left to right. So we'll start with Bright.
Hi,
You could
I'm
introduce
Bright.
yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Bright. I play Addy Ironbark. He is a gnome, and he likes spears and stuff. And he got eaten real bad. And yeah. There you go. But yeah, I'm a ranger. I like to use bow and arrows, and I like to use the spear and shield.
Felix, you're next.
I'm Dalek. I play as Vendrain Eris, and he is a tiefling bard. Also, I guess I get $1 million because I'm the survivor.
Is that still the prize money after all these years?
No adjustment for inflation.
Yeah, seriously.
Uh-oh.
Alright, there we go.
Is there taxes on that?
Morbid Killjoy. Please don't ask that
No.
question.
Hi,
Hopefully that pops up.
I'm Sindar Duskrin, and I am a drow samurai
Samurai.
With blacksmith ability.
with I'm also a journeyman blacksmith and kind of a big deal.
Also, he might cut us.
That true. Enjoy.
Yeah, I feel like there's some shit going on with him.
Onyx.
And I'm Onyx the Game Machine, and I play as Solaris, a human variant paladin of strange motivations since first starting. But yeah, you never know what's going to happen with Solaris. You never know what's happened depending on the situation that's at hand. But we'll see what brings to the table today.
And last but not least, Shadow Ronan.
Hi, I'm Shadow Owen, and I play Eddie. How's everybody doing today?
Wait, what?
You're Albin, so
Addy's real confused right now.
I play Albin. My brain is dead. But I play Albin. How's everybody doing?
I mean, Addy just realized he has a split personality, so there's that.
Okay,
My
guys.
mind
So
is like half fried.
let's pick up where we left off. So we actually went through the sequence. We actually went through the sequence last time. But we're going to back up a little bit and do kind of a little bit of a recap of the end of last episode. Sorry, right? Were you saying something?
I think somebody should do last time, but not Dragon Ball Z, but like last time on D&D. It's kind of
Last
the same.
time on D&D.
I like it.
We're actually, so last time we had everyone here, you guys had found yourselves in a haunted house of sorts. You had been looking for the missing younger brother of two children that you met in the street, who later turned out that they were dead. And you were once you got deeper into the house, things kept going worse and worse and worse the further along you went.
Yep.
When you finally found the missing younger brother, turns out not so much little anymore, more like giant flesh golem. That just wanted to consume you all.
It had
You
a baby
were-
core.
You were asked by a group of spirits to make a sacrifice. You guys chose not to, and that brought a flesh golem out of a hole in the wall that proceeded to chase you all the way through the basement. A couple of you made it back into the house proper, and the house had changed entirely into some sort of nightmare Silent Hill type thing. And of the, I think, 3 of you that made it to the house, only 1 of you got out.
Tell them about the nougaty center of that giant flesh golem.
Oh, it may or may not have been Infant William at the core of the golem.
Yeah, and I stabbed it, and I feel real bad about it.
Mm,
It was
I
eating
almost
me, though.
made it out.
Mm. It was difficult being inside that thing, but we did it together, right?
Yeah, we're one now. I think we're closer together now.
We are.
Literally.
It has brought you closer together as friends and allies,
Yep. And, other things.
and as constituent components to a giant monster's internal diet.
Yep.
Still haunts my dreams.
So when we pick back up today, Vendrin, you're the one that made it out of the house, and you stumble headlong out of the nightmare, and you find yourself in the front yard out in front of this house where there's a gnarled tree in the front yard with overgrown grass and a broken cobblestone path. And as you come out of the house and sort of just put distance between you and the front door, the fog moves in, and you find yourself completely lost in it. And after a few moments, everything goes black. Once you are in this darkness, you find yourself in a void. You no longer feel ground beneath your feet. Yet you get the sense that you can walk, but if you kneel down to try to touch the ground, there's nothing there. You cannot feel walls. You feel no air against your skin. No movement of wind. You feel totally isolated within this inky void.
That sounds not fun.
It does not sound happy.
After a few moments of groping around in this darkness, you start to hear other voices. And you recognize these voices as those of your recently encountered comrades, those that you encountered in the basement of the house. The rest of you are all having a very similar experience. Whatever your last conscious moment in the house was, when you left that moment, you found yourself in this inky void.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Where are we? Ugh.
I
Last thing
can
I
move.
getting eaten.
Sindar. Are we alive?
I don't know, Eddie.
This
I'm
is
unsure what's going on.
My wounds have disappeared.
Yeah, I'm less slobbered on than I was before.
Oh my.
Is
That
that
was-
in the distance? Is that Albin?
No, you guys can't see anything right now. It's just dark. You can just hear voices.
Hello.
Okay. Alright, so
It's me.
is everybody here looking for?
Is anybody I know out there? It's Albin.
we're over here. I can't really see you, buddy. Addie's here. I'm not being consumed by a giant flesh monster.
I can't see anybody.
You guys are all dead.
Body cut in half.
Is that you, Vendrin?
And as you guys sort of grope around in the darkness and you try to regroup with each other, you hear a laugh.
Well,
Oh, that's not a good sign.
ha 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 ha.
I think I missed a joke. Can you tell it again?
Yeah.
Who dares
God,
laugh
don't
at
tell
me?
that again.
Show yourself.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
I mean, yes.
Two
And at
people
this
were
point-
eating.
At this point, 2 candles light themselves. And you see 5 chairs arrayed in front of a small table.
These look comfy. I'll sit down, I guess.
And it is at this point that you are able to see each other. You seem like you're standing in a room, in an inky black room, with no walls, but there are these chairs and a table with a simple tablecloth over it, 2 candles, and a deck of cards.
Ooh, cards.
Great, I did die.
I go and sit at the table.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh
Aw,
my.
she's cute.
Very anime.
Yeah.
I like it.
Very, very anime. I like it.
I mean, it could be a he. You never know.
I mean, that's fair. You're right. You know what?
let's
Hey,
let's
it's
just
2019. We can make assumptions again.
A glimmer of candlelight illuminates the fortune teller. A heavy cloak obscures their features, but they seem both ancient and ageless at the same time. They raise a
you must
hand,
have good
and
skincare.
a number of beaded bracelets about their wrists clatter as their hand moves, and they gesture to the chairs. Please, sit.
Okay. I
Okay.
might need a hand up. How tall is mine?
Sure.
You find that the chairs are suited to each of you. That there is a chair here that each of you can sit in comfortably.
Sweet. I go over to the tallest one.
There's
I don't-
something afoot here.
We shouldn't complain, but we should definitely hear what this person has to say.
We
Did
were
you
just
save us?
dead, Sindar.
Yeah. Where
were
are
just
we?
Dead. And now we
We-
have somebody we don't know telling us to sit.
I'll take a seat.
Say don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Better
Yes.
than the alternative.
I'm gonna sit down. I need to hear what this person has to say. Last thing I remember is I was inside William.
Yeah, me too.
William.
Anything's better than that. I'll go sit down too.
Fine, I will sit down.
This place is both everywhere and nowhere. You have been brought here for a great purpose.
Is it fudge?
Fudge sounds good.
The fortune teller picks up the first deck of cards and shuffles them and sets them down, and then does the same with the second. And then looks to the group of you and says, "Let me tell you your fate."
I call Star Platinum.
They take the first deck and they deal 3 cards, and then 2 off of the second one. In this layout.
Fortune teller.
The cards will reveal all. It is your duty to decipher their meaning. They turn over the card in the first position. Ah, the Nine of Swords, the Torturer. In this position, it means you will find ancient knowledge that can help in your task. But you will find it in a town where all is not well. In this place, you will find a festering rot that conceals still ghosts in dark spaces.
We're not gonna get tortured, are we? I don't do well with torture. No.
The fortune teller pays you no mind.
I thought I was funny.
They reach to the second card and turn it over. This card, the Master of Swords, a warrior, tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. This hope, however, lies in the womb of darkness, the one place to which your quarry must return.
Mm. It's got cool armor.
But why us? What makes us so special? Unique.
Not stopping, the fortune teller turns the third card.
She has a job to do.
The One of Swords, the Avenger. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. This artifact rests in the dwelling of a dragon with hands once clean but now tainted with darkness.
Darkness.
The sun.
Oh
They
my
turn over
God.
the fourth card. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against the darkness. You seek one of the evening forest who hides among the Vistani. Quell the dark dreams haunting this person. Ease the turmoil they feel at loss, and they will help you in return.
Forest sounds nice. I like forests.
I used to live in a
The fo-
forest.
The fortune teller points at the fifth and final position. And as they reach out to touch the card, they hiss. And they turn it over. And,
I guess you
their
missed
eyes scowl. I cannot help you further. The mist conceals all. Where your quarry awaits you is not for me to see. Be wary, heroes. Your foe is treacherous, and will seek to have things play to his advantage. The fortune teller folds their hands back into the sleeves of their cloak and sits back. You have been chosen for a great purpose. The four of you have a strength of will unlike any other. You must find and defeat this great evil. You must do so with each other's aid and without... I forgot the word I wanted to use. You must do so with great care, great caution. You must do so as a team. For all rests on your shoulders.
I guess you can say it's a missed opportunity.
And
I
at this,
thought
all of the candles go out at once
My job
and
wasn't that bad.
leave you sitting in darkness. You cannot return home so long as Barovia is under siege. Believe in your strengths. Believe in your friends and your allies. Believe. You hear the whisper in the darkness. And slowly the darkness fades and is replaced by a deep fog. And you find yourself standing on a dirt road in a forest.
You ever just have one of those days, guys?
I have now.
I
Just
guess you
one
could
of
say
those
we have now,
days.
yes.
I just don't want to wake up.
Are we currently alone at the moment in this forest, or are we together?
The group of you are together.
What just
You are
happened?
standing in the middle. You are standing in the middle of the road. And there are, you are standing in the middle of a muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road. Their branches reach out as if clawing at the mist.
So, anybody else remember being dead a few minutes ago in the house?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
My memory's a bit faded.
I was gonna say
but I remember
foggy.
some-
Addie laughs at that. I get it.
So we are, I guess,
Oh,
back in the woods again.
We are.
seems so.
Alright, well. Second verse, same as the first. Let's try and
I
follow
hope
this
it's not
path.
the same.
Yeah, let's not hope the second half is not the same as the first. I do not wish to be cut in half by swinging, chopping pendulums.
Oh, is
Guys,
that what
better?
happened to you? Me and Sindar got eaten. I don't really have an appetite anymore. Is
So
there a
you guys
clear path
are-
ahead of us?
Are you guys able? You guys all see the map with the arrow marker?
Yeesh.
Sure do.
Okay. So you are currently on this this dirt road. You can see signs of ruts in the mud where carts have gone in the past. But you find it hard to get a sense of direction.
Is there any signs
That
by any
being
chance?
said, the fog is heaviest to one end of the road, and it seems lighter to the other. If you can I get a nature check from someone?
I sure can't throw it at you.
Yep, I can. Everyone or just one person?
As many of you who think you might have some ability to figure out which way is up.
I will do it.
I might as well throw in my hand in this.
That poor mist is just breaking the dice.
I know.
Nature check. That's under skills, maybe, right?
Yep.
Sure is.
Yes. Most of you feel utterly lost. You can't make sense of where any of these tracks in the mud are going or where they've come from. Albin, you are able to sort of get your bearings. You close your eyes and you take a deep breath, and you know east from west, and you know that this road continues to the west.
I figure out where. Well, I haven't figured out where we are, but I figure out what direction we should be going.
Which way should we go?
Away from the deep fog.
Probably away from the deep fog.
I agree. Let's mosey on out of here, Moondoggy.
So, as a recommendation from your DM, I recommend that of the 5 of you, you nominate a group leader. The group leader isn't necessarily the person who is going to decide, what you do on an action basis. They are going to be the person in charge of your movement on the world map, on the town maps, because I'm going to give you the one marker. And it's a lot easier to have one person who does that instead of having all 5 of you fight over the marker.
I'll do it if no one else wants to.
I'm down for Bright doing it.
I'll vote for Talix.
Why me? Seriously?
Because it's not Bright.
That's mean.
It's not it's not mean because I'm not meaning it as a mean way. I just mean
I
last
kind of
time
did it
Bright-
last time, yeah.
yeah, Bright did it last time.
I mean, I don't care. I'll do it. No one else really wanted to do it last time, so I'm fine.
Our final boss is going to be decisions.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, you guys didn't like all my decisions that I was making, so alright. But if no one else wants it, I'll do it, but if someone else would prefer, you guys cast your lot.
You know what? Let's let Bright do it.
Sure. Just moving a marker. How
I'm
bad could
filled
it be?
with- I'm filled with confidence.
That was the last
So
one you said.
You guys trudge along this road for what seems it seems like it's been hours that you walked. You notice that it doesn't seem, the day does not seem to get brighter or darker. It seems to be in this perpetual overcast, twilighty sort of feel to things. And as you march along the road, you come to the fog spills out of the forest and swallows up the road behind you as you march. And then ahead of you, jutting from the impenetrable woods on either side of the road, high stone buttresses loom in the gray fog.
So many maps.
Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars as 2 headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. The statues greet you only with silence.
That's probably less terrifying than if they were actually talking to us.
Yeah, true, that's not fine.
Alright.
Terrain feels very familiar. So.
I have a quick question about terrain, actually, Sasha.
Yeah.
Since we were flanked by forest, does that count as
Mhm.
us being in the forest?
You're on a road that cuts through the woods.
Okay, so it doesn't count. Does it?
In
I didn't
what
think that
what
it
are
did.
you what are you
Well,
looking to do?
Natural explorer, forest. Forest is my favorite terrain. I just get benefits like not being lost in my favorite terrain, but I don't know if the road counted as it.
Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group. Engage in other activity. You remain alert. Move stealthily if you're alone. Bonuses to tracking.
It honestly doesn't benefit us.
Yeah, so
because
if you had a point of reference to work from, so let's say you guys had made a camp and you're wandering around in the woods, you would have a really easy time figuring out your way back to camp. But considering you don't have a point of reference yet,
Right. I feel like Barovia might be that point of reference. Let's go in, guys. Let's see what's going on here.
I mean, there's nothing outside. We might as well walk in.
I feel like we should.
Something I don't
proceed
understand
cautiously.
though. Remember when we entered Bavaria last time? These gates were not here before.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe. Yeah, that's a good point, Solaris. Let's be wary and be on our guard, guys.
I'll
That
watch from
Bavaria has changed, or that you may not be in the Bavaria that we walked into the first time.
That too. Let's see what's going on in here.
All right.
Do I move the cursor on the actual map, Sasha?
As you approach the gate, the heavy wrought iron bars, which are probably, does this give me a height for the whole gate?
They seem real tall.
They are. They're somewhere around like 20, 30 feet tall. As you approach, they swing open on their own.
All right. Well, that's nice, I guess.
That's very odd.
And their hinges screech in a way that suggests that they have not been opened in many, many years.
Fantastic.
Someone should come and oil these things.
I don't think they get many visitors.
Complain to the mayor.
Mayor?
Alright.
Is there anyone
Are you all going
around?
through the gate?
I'm going through the gate.
Yeah, sure, why not?
The gate. I'll follow behind.
Cautiously, I will follow.
I have my weapon at hand.
Once you are all through the gate,
Let's get a shot. Yep.
it swings shut behind you.
Well, if we did together.
Yep.
I turn and walk back towards the gate just to see if it reopens.
They do not.
Oh, great.
That seems to be a running theme here.
Yep. I guess further in we go.
You can't go back. You
Yeah.
have to go in.
Let's do it.
Ooh. Alright.
Addie, can you make a nature check for me?
Yep, yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. How'd that?
You can hear an animal moving in the underbrush along the side of the road.
I'll look in the direction, kind of put my hand up to have everyone stop for a second. I hear something, guys. An
What is it?
animal, which is kind of new for this place.
It is. This is the first sound you've heard that isn't your own footfalls in the mud and dirt.
I like to ready my bow and arrow and kind of move up to see. Did I get any sense of how big it was?
Can you make a perception check?
Yeah, because it's either gonna. Maybe we can get lunch.
You're getting really good rolls now.
As you
Don't say
as
that.
you scan the tree line, you can see just far enough off the road that if you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't see it. You see a lone gray wolf.
I put my arrow away.
Does it
I
seem
look-
friendly?
It hasn't made any aggressive motions yet, but it does seem to be watching you.
I would like to walk towards it.
Okay.
I would like to try and talk to it.
Okay, can you make an animal handling check?
Yeah.
What are you
How's
saying?
it going? Hi. It's okay. We're not. Are you lost too? Where's
It-
your pack?
It regards you with curiosity.
Do you want to come with us? I'll try. I'll pull out some food.
Okay. You've made a friend.
Yay!
Oh, look at the little wolfie.
I thought you were special.
I guess we all go and pet the wolf. I guess.
Yeah, you go pet the wolf.
It doesn't seem terribly keen on the rest of you just yet.
Hold on.
Okay.
I open my hand, palms open, and inch a little closer.
That's my. Maybe be careful, Albin. It's still a little afraid
Okay.
or cautious.
Okay, I'll stand back up and stand by the puppy.
We should continue forward.
Alright.
Sindar, can you make a perception check for me?
I can do that. Nope. Can't.
Okay.
We're
You
gonna
guys can
come up with
keep
a.
moving. The wolf will follow you at a distance, Addy.
Okay. All right, we'll keep moving down.
Can you make another nature check for me?
I sure can.
It's been another couple of hours.
Hell yeah.
You're. I assume the whole time you're sort of talking to and trying to coax the wolf along with you. And it seems over the course of the number of hours it takes you guys to walk to the forest's edge, the wolf has come to be much more accepting of the group of you. It isn't following at a great distance. It now walks alongside Addy. It doesn't seem necessarily afraid of the rest of the group. But it is definitely not a pet puppy. It is almost the same size as Addy.
I'm changing its the name that I wanted to go for it
Guys, nice.
because originally it was going. Ranga doesn't really fit it since it's a gray wolf. So it's next to me. I would like to just subconsciously pet it and kind of coo to it, like having a conversation.
Cinder, can I get you to make another perception check? As you near where the forest opens, as the group starts to exit the forest, Cinder, you catch the unmistakable scent of death in the air.
What is that smell? It smells familiar.
Can you describe it?
It smells like blood. Rotting flesh.
I'll turn to Geist. Do you smell it too, buddy? Actually, Sasha, is the wolf a boy or a girl, by the way?
You pick. I don't know.
It will be a girl.
The wolf seems like it perks up a little bit when the group's when Sindar stops, and it looks in the same direction Sindar's looking, but it doesn't seem to really react to much of anything.
Okay.
Do you not
What do you-
smell this?
No, I don't.
Oh,
If the wolf is not reacting to anything, that means
Seems
Addy,
Probably
can
smell something.
Addy, can you make an insight check?
Yeah. I can
See if
certainly
you can-
attempt.
See if you can figure out what the wolf is. You get the sense you have some experience with animals, with raising and training them. And you recognize that if Sindar has picked up the smell of something, the wolf may be reacting in this way because it's not out of the ordinary for the wolf.
Oh. Sindar.
Might be something.
Yeah.
So it might be like food, maybe, or something to kill.
We should approach this cautiously, guys. It doesn't seem like it's out of the ordinary for I need to come up with a name for you. How is Geist? I'll look at the wolf. You like that?
It does not seem upset at this idea.
Yay. I'll rub my head up against it. Good girl. Alright, let's be cautious, everybody.
Alright. I have
Uh,
my hand on my sword.
I'll move us ahead as soon as we can. Sasha?
Sindar, are you going to investigate the smell?
Yeah, I feel like I want to go and
Are we heading in the direction of the smell, or is it in, like, the forest?
So the foul scent, Sindar, will lead you about 15 feet from the road into the tree line.
We can investigate it.
And as you get off of the road, you come upon the corpse of a young man, half buried in the underbrush.
I want to kind of inspect the body for.
He
um,
w-
for any
his clothes are caked in mud and dirt, and otherwise are unremarkable. They're torn and raked with claw marks. Deep gashes can be found in his back. His throat and stomach are torn open. And the corpse is encircled with paw prints. His face has been torn up. The eyes are no longer present. Likely this is evidence that crows have visited the body.
Do I get... yep, you go, man.
Am I able to kind of inspect his pockets, see if there's anything that can identify him of some sort? Check his body for.
And I ask Addy if the wolf is showing any interesting behavior now.
Do you smell anything, girl?
The wolf doesn't seem to regard the body with any sort of interest. On the corpse, you find a letter. You find an envelope. It is sealed with a red wax seal, and it is caked with mud and blood.
How curious.
Is there a
Am
type of seal? Like a picture on this?
Yeah.
I don't think the town has. No, there's no remarkable shape or anything to the seal. It's just like a pretty simple wax impression.
Am I able to open it and read the letter? Or
Sure.
inspect the seal, or inspect the seal to see if it is something that I might recall from my studies.
Like I said, there's nothing about the seal. There's no shape or symbol impressed in the wax. It seems like it is just a simple wax seal to hold the envelope closed.
Cool.
Uh,
Then I would like to open it and read it.
Okay. The letter reads, "Hail thee of might and valor. I, the burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Koyana, has these past nights been bitten by a vampire.
That's not good.
Let it begin.
For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. How my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead, and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power, that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves, and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. And it is signed, Kolyan Indirovich, Burgomaster.
I asked Sindar if I can take a look at the letter as well.
Yeah, you can take a look at the letter.
Well, that sounds depressing.
And I look at Sindar and I look at the rest of the party. And I asked him, this feels like a strange coincidence. We were told that we had to do something important.
Yeah, it
Find
does.
this body on the ground with a letter talking about something going on in Barovia.
And it has vampires, which I've never seen.
Could this man have been trying to search for us?
Maybe, or he was trying to go get the holy men, because
I don't know. He was saying leave us for dead.
well, yeah. I wonder if they had placed the. I wonder if that's why the gate shut behind us. Maybe they've already sealed this place.
I give the letter back to Sindar for him to hold on to.
Well,
Okay.
we should probably start.
I put it in my pack.
I don't like whatever did this to this guy. Do I notice, or do we know what the prints are all around the body?
Make a
Or
nature
within the
check for me.
ravens? Yep.
These are Addy, you recognize these clearly as wolf prints.
All right.
At least a dozen.
Guys, do you happen to know these wolves by any chance? I kind of see if I get any reaction from the prince.
Your Geist seems to just be watching the trees.
Okay. We should probably keep moving, guys. I don't want to get caught by these, at least, several wolves. I don't want to share the same fate.
Enough wolves to tear them apart. Oh my, yes, we should be leaving.
Yeah.
Yes. Keep
If
your
you get-
eyes keep your eyes peeled on Geist, just in case.
Also, keep your eyes locked on the forest as well, because any slight movement might seem they may be attacking.
Yes.
Wolf seems to hunt in packs, and it seems to come at once. So if you notice one,
Oh.
a few others may not be far behind.
We already noticed one.
Mm.
I feel no fear from Geist. Only kinship. As I keep petting her. Oh, he's a good puppy.
Familiarity here.
I don't know how far I'm allowed to move the marker, but we'll just keep heading down the path.
So as you continue down the road, you start to see buildings appear through the fog.
These buildings seem familiar.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the town that we were in.
I
That
definitely-
that chill I had on my spine before has returned.
Yeah, but, this is the same place, I'm pretty sure, guys.
So, got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can we see the river?
you can. What was each square? Not clearly. In this valley, outside, once you're past the tree line, the fog sort of seems to sit in the trees. But the valley just does not have the same dense fog that you experienced previously. So you can see that there's sort of a rolling hill that leads down, and you can hear in the distance sort of the running of water. But you can't see it clearly.
I can see.
Does Solaris notice anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing as yet.
All right. Well, do we see anybody? We'll go into the town. Keep an eye out for William. Maybe he's still here.
So, we should probably not mention exactly how we came here, as much as just saying that we were lost in the fog.
I agree.
Yes, I
I
say
agree.
that we withhold our experiences and keep them to ourselves.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree.
100%.
We'll talk amongst ourselves when we were here before, to no one else.
Yep.
And we'll discuss if there's a time when we should break that.
I agree. A nice little town.
Yes.
Tall shapes loom out of the fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence, except for a mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance.
Anyone
mournful
has sense of
sob.
deja vu?
Yeah. We should probably still check that out just to see if this is playing out the same way or not, guys.
Okay.
And so I ain't going inside the house this time.
Nope, we ain't doing that. Do we have a direction? I'm kind of put us at that crossroad.
The sobbing, this wail that just pierces the darkness, or pierces the silence, is further to the west.
No, we so closer to the middle of the town. All right, let's. How about now?
I follow behind Patty.
Hold on, I'm opening up all of my stuff so that I have all the descriptions, because they don't put all the descriptions in one spot. That would be useful.
That would be too good.
Yeah.
So as you...
As we're walking, I look both ways, and I walk down an alleyway. Say, I'll be right back. I have to let one loose. Bye bye.
Okay, Alvin.
Gotta pee.
And I follow behind Addie because I remember when both me and him were possessed.
Yeah.
So I stay close to him.
As you approach the main square, further up the road,
Yeah.
you can see two buildings that seem to be lit. To the south of you, the T-shaped building, the red roof T-shaped building, has sparse light spilling out from behind heavy drawn curtains. A sign over the door creaks on its hinges and reads Bildrath's Mercantile. To the north, a single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. The wailing
That's
cry comes from the south.
Alright, well.
Within the mercantile, or
Nope, just past it.
Alright, well.
Does any of this seem familiar? at
It
all?
sure does, but I feel like we should.
The
go
architecture-
look.
The architecture of the buildings look to be the same as where you found the haunted house, but you have the distinct feeling that you're in a different part of the town than you were last time.
I catch up to the girls like, I hope they don't mind. I peed in the alleyway.
Alright, we'll keep heading towards the whale just to see what it is. Be cautious, everyone.
I am. Be right back.
Okay.
I'll let Braid handle.
Okay.
Alright, we'll keep walking towards the sound.
A moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark two-story townhouse, immediately to your east.
Immediately to our east. So the house directly to the bottom of the cavern, or one more down?
The little red roofed house that you're
The
beside.
little red roof. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's coming from inside the house, huh?
The house is about 40 feet square, and the windows look to be all boarded up.
Okay.
But you can distinctly hear crying from inside.
Does it look like the monster house?
It is of a similar architecture, but it lacks the front yard with the tree and the gate.
Okay. I'm gonna knock on the door, guys.
Okay. I'll watch your back.
Alright,
I'll watch the side.
thanks. I'll walk up to the front door. I'll kind of tell Gut. Actually, this is an off, this might be metagaming, but do I understand that a wild animal might not be the best thing in town, Sasha?
You probably have a good idea that that's probably, socially not so good.
Alright, I would like to do something. Alright, hold on. So I have the minor illusion cantrip. It
Okay.
only lasts for a minute, though. Hold on. It only lasts for a minute. That's not gonna help me at all.
You are reasonably confident that if you were to tell Geist to stay somewhere, that Geist would stay there.
No, I know. I kind of assumed that I was gonna transform Geist into something that looks more like a regular dog, but if it only
Okay.
lasts a minute, that's not gonna work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, not so much.
It's scarier when the beast transforms.
All right. I just want to tell Geist to hide in the shadows. Is it nighttime?
It is still in that weird sort of overcast twilight.
All right. All right. Hey, Geist. I don't think it's safe for you to be here at the moment in the town. Can you wait outside the town?
Okay. Geist will sort of sniff at your hand and make sort of a growlish sort of howl, just low, not a really loud one, and then sort of scampers off into the fog.
Okay.
You can
look-
call Geist. You can call out of combat. You can call Geist back almost immediately just by whistling. In combat, if Geist is away, you can whistle as an action on your round. No, sorry, I'll give it to you as a free action. You can whistle,
Okay.
and Geist will appear on your turn on the next round.
Next round. Okay. Cool. All
I
right.
tell you, Eddie, that was smart, especially if he looks like one of the wild wolves in the area. If you don't want to scale
Yeah.
them right before they know us.
Yeah. I don't know. She doesn't look like she was a part of it, but yeah, I didn't think they would allow a wild animal. All right, guys.
I remind Addie that if this is a repeat of last time, and it is the same two.
We're not going in. We're not going in, buddy. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
We'll safely talk to them. I'll knock on the door now, though.
Well, that's
And
stupid.
yeah, we're gonna.
There is no response to your knock, save for this sad sobbing.
Excuse me. Is there something the matter?
Still, the only response is sobs.
All right.
Maybe they
Break a
just
window.
don't want to be bothered.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Oh,
Maybe we should go back to the
yeah. Let's go to the
Mercantile.
tavern or mercantile.
and we can maybe ask. It looks like something might be there. Maybe we could ask some questions. Got a good idea.
Maybe we can find a loco and see what's
All right.
going on.
We'll go into the mercantile first, since there's probably less lit.
It's alright.
He's
He's a pain in the butt.
Sasha.
Yep.
We would like to go to the mercantile.
I'm trying to give you guys
Oh, okay.
pins so you guys know where stuff is.
Gotcha. Take your time.
Gotcha.
I miss Geist, guys.
You said there was 2 areas with lights, like 2 buildings with
Yes.
lights.
The mercantile and the twin blood, or the blood on the vine. Thank you.
Okay, I can't give you pins that don't link to things. Please don't click on pins.
Okay.
Definitely
Don't click on pin.
They give information about stuff like quests and stuff. So.
That we shouldn't know of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you can cursor over the pin and it will give you the place's name. So any places that you have identified, it'll give you the pin to, so you know where it is. Just please don't click on them because you'll read all of the DM notes about it.
We would like to go to Bildras Mercantile. But I know you're adding pins, so.
I was.
'Kay.
I didn't
So,
know
yes.
the name.
So since Bite is doing everything, we won't click. We shouldn't be. I guess we shouldn't be clicking on anything in the map anyway, since Bite's moving that thing.
If you guys want
so
to go
yeah.
somewhere or anything, just let me know. And
A sparse light. A sparse light. There is a sparse light from this building spilling out from behind drawn heavy curtains. And the sign above the door just creaks slowly.
I guess we'll go in if the door's unlocked, or if it is a shop, it should be allowed to let us just walk in.
All right.
Yep, the door opens without any resistance. And you find a shop that sells. Do I have that table? Can I share that table?
I don't know.
If you have the player's handbook handy, he sells the stuff from the adventuring gear table. I have the handbook loaded.
You can look it up. You said adventuring. Here. Alright, like acid, antitoxin, alchemist fire.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Alright, us?
I'll have to
I
just
clicked
look
the
up the freaking
wrong
thing.
thing.
Ooh, he sells manacles. It just doesn't give us the price of anything on this list.
That's the rules.
Are you looking at the partial
Ah,
items?
here we go. Finally, I found the list. Really? This is not the list that I had when I prepped this. I don't know where that list went. Did I put it in my OneNote thing? That would be useful. Oh, I did! Cool. Look at me being prepared for once. And then forgetting I
Yeah.
was prepared. So the interior is some 70 feet by 40 feet. And there is a human male standing behind the counter with a trimmed beard and thinning salt and pepper hair, and he scowls at you as you enter the shop. You can find here various weapons, clubs, daggers, great clubs, hand axe, javelin, light hammers, quarterstaffs, sickle, warpick, warhammer. He's got a pretty good selection of things.
All right.
Kind of swords.
I guess we'll introduce ourselves while you're doing that.
You
Hi,
see
we're
you see a
new
couple
in
of you see a couple of great swords on display, some long swords, some short swords.
Okay.
He just sort of when you introduce yourself, he just sort of grunts at you and folds his arm. He's like, "What are you buying?"
What are you buying?
What do you sell?
I don't know yet. We were new in town, and you were kind of one of the first lights that we saw on, so we decided to come in and figure out what's going on. We heard a bunch of crying and wailing.
Yeah, that's here all the time.
Oh, so it's normal.
That's life in Barovia.
That's...
You have a very cozy town.
Whose house is to the south of you? Here, that's where we heard that wailing.
That's Mad Mary.
That's a good nickname.
She never shuts up.
Is there any way to talk to her? We tried to knock on the door to
Good
see what's
luck.
going on.
I lean over to him and say, I guess you could say that's quite maddening.
He does
Oh,
not
boy.
appreciate the pun.
Is there anywhere that we can, we saw some more light, I think coming from a tavern. Is there anything else of noteworthy in this town? We're
Yes,
we're
is there
fresh
any
in.
gossip? Is there any gossip? That's what-
There's the church. There's the burgomaster's house. And a lot of dead people.
If you don't mind me asking, why are you all the dead and all the sad?
Because that's all there is. What are you buying?
Do you have a lance by any chance?
He points to a striped red and white lance leaning against the wall.
I'll go
100
over
gold
and inspect
pieces.
it. Oh, that's a little high.
How much for the sword? Short sword.
100 gold pieces.
Is there any discounts?
No.
Do you accept selling of items?
Maybe. What do you have?
And I turn to Sindar and I remind him of some of the stuff we found in our previous travel.
So, while all this is going on, I'd like to look around, see if maybe there's a disguise kit type thing.
I'll throw up my heavy crossbow. How much can I get for this if I was gonna sell it?
A heavy crossbow.
Yes. Only used once.
And do the accent again. That's actually a pretty awesome accent.
I will when he's talking. He takes the crossbow and he sort of looks it over and he goes, "It's not bad. Kind of old.
Right. Yeah.
I'll give you 20 gold for it."
uh, I'll take it.
Hold out for more, man.
Nah. I'm trying to make goodwill with them. 20 gold's fine. I can't use it myself, so I'll take
You know
20
that's
gold.
less. You know that's less than half of what it's worth.
Well, he's also pricing things way higher.
Right.
All right. That seems pretty low then. Can you go higher? We're going into house.
I can go
flipper
lower. Do you want it or do you want to sell it or not?
I'll sell it. See if we can't build some goodwill to this place.
And I walk up to the counter and I show the keeper the ivory hairbrush. And I ask him, aside from selling, if that's applicable. Is this anything familiar? Is there any markings?
It's a hairbrush. Do I look like I sell hairbrushes? What do you want?
All right, I show him the eye patch with the gem on it. How much is this worth?
Alright.
He looks it over and goes, I'll give you 10 gold for the gem.
Nah.
Maybe we should come back when
Yeah.
a little bit less when he's a little bit less hostile, and maybe we'll get better prices.
Yeah,
Maybe he eats first.
Yeah, maybe he's he's hungry.
Just needs a Snickers.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Bildrath.
Alright, oh, okay, I like the name of the place. Alright, Bildrath. Well, I hope we'll see you again soon. Thank you for the information and the prices, and I'll work you down on that lance, alright?
You'll pay what I ask if you want it.
That's very, shrewd of you. Okay, bye.
So, does he sell the, disguise kit type thing?
He probably has some stuff that you could probably cobble one together with.
Cobblestone. Yeah, I'm just leaving, and I'm gonna wait for you guys in the square. So whatever you guys want to do in there.
He wants 75 gold for the materials to make a disguise kit.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, never mind.
Alright. If everybody's ready, we'll just head to the
Yeah.
Blood of the Vine
Yeah,
tavern.
I follow Hattie.
I follow Eddie as well, holding my staff in hand, saying, "Yeesh,
Yeah.
you
I
should have just
leave and I
taken the
head to
joke."
The joke's probably part of the price issue we had.
I thought it was pretty good, Albin.
Well, thank you.
I look at Albin though, and I say to him, "Your puns are funny, my friend, but where we are right now, we should keep ourselves in a more serious tone."
I guess it's a good thing I didn't tell him asked if you sell shisha. I was for the shisha.
That's fair. Alright.
Yeah.
We'll make our way to the tavern now. As Albin hits us with more and more puns.
I am
The
quite
tavern
clever,
is-
yeah.
The tavern is about 60 feet square. Close inspection of the sign reveals that it originally read Blood of the Vine. An N has been scratched over with a letter F to change the name. This once finely appointed tavern has grown shoddy over the years. There is a blazing fire in the hearth that gives scant warmth to the few huddled souls within. There is a man standing behind the bar. Three women sitting who are dressed in colorful clothes. Here is an example
Hmm.
of the kinds of clothes that they might be wearing.
Yes, please.
Oh,
Yo.
Yeah. Snazzy.
Looking pretty cool. I like
I
this.
look at I look at Sindar, and I tell him, "This nice things to look at in
They're all right.
here."
Yeah, so there's three women who are dressed in colorful clothing who are sitting at a table near the front of the tavern, and they all sort of give you a curious glance as you come in. But other than the initial glance, they really don't seem to pay you any mind. The man behind the bar is a pudgy little man, balding, and he is cleaning glasses as you come in. And sitting at the bar, quietly sipping on a glass of wine, is this man.
I walk up to the bar and I go and sit down, and I ask the bartender what are his prices.
The barkeep will look at you, Solaris, and he goes, "A small glass of wine is 1 copper. A pitcher of wine is 1 silver."
What would you give me for 1 gold?
A small glass of wine is 1 copper.
okay.
A pitcher of wine is 1 silver.
Oh, things are looking up for us.
How much
wanna-
for the room?
Can I talk? I'd like to go over and
God,
You know, Solaris, you know that 1 gold piece is 100 coppers?
So 10 coppers to 1 silver then? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so 100 coppers is 1 gold. You said how much is it in silver?
1 silver piece for a pitcher of wine, 1 copper for a small glass.
So gold is 10 pitchers of wine.
Jeez.
Ugh.
Why do I only have?
You wanted to do something, right, Sindar?
I did. I wanted to talk to the guy at the bar.
I'll follow you whenever.
Whenever Solaris is done buying
His
Wine.
Yeah.
wine.
beverages.
Yeah, I'll get a pitcher of wine. I'll just give him a gold piece and tell him to keep it.
Damn.
He,
I give wine to the whole
the-
party and the person sitting up.
the barkeep puts a number of glasses on the counter, pours a pitcher of wine, sets it on the counter. "Let me know when you need more." And then goes back to cleaning the rest of the glasses.
My favorite character.
And I look at the party and I'm like, let's drink and get hotty. It's on me.
Okay. Addy will perk up to that.
I will sustain from drinking any wine.
I'll grab a cup.
About Solaris says, "Thank you for the offer,
No, no.
but no thank you."
Nice.
Oh, I'll be going there in a little while.
I'll go with Sindar,
Um,
and when he goes to talk to this guy, with my little cup of wine.
Yeah, I take my cup of wine. I go and walk up to the table of women too. Yeah.
The three of them sort of look up at you with a mixture of curiosity and apathy.
I'm just as curious as you are. In a village of drab colors and depression, you seem to be a bit as out of place as we are. I was just wondering what's going on here.
Nah,
We
I
are
introduced
Vist-
myself. Oh,
We are Vistani. We own this place. We are not of Barovia.
I see. So you're noble then?
Sorry, say that again, Alex?
That I see. So you are noble then?
No. The Vistani came to this place many, many years ago. Our culture is not this culture. We simply use this place to make money. I am Alenka. These are my sisters, Mirabelle and Sorvia. We own this place. What can we do for you? You who are not from here either.
Oh, exactly that. We're not from here. We were wondering what's going on.
I asked if the
Barovia.
sister-
Oh, go ahead, Solaris.
I asked to see if the other women can talk as well.
They speak for the lot of us. They speak only if they need to. Alenka is definitely appears to be the older of the three of them.
Mm.
There is nothing going on in Barovia. Barovia is dead town. We do not think to stay here much longer ourselves.
That's kind of what I was wondering. What's with all of the dead and death
And things go boom.
Barovia is cursed. Is
I,
their own fault.
I walk up to the woman that's talking, and I give her a gold coin, and I ask her for more information.
She takes the coin and very deftly flips it between her fingers, and then it disappears in her hand. And she goes, "Information about what?"
Is there gossip around? Is there things we should look out for?
You should be careful where you walk. Corpses line these streets. And we are thinking you are not wanting to become them.
I ask her if she would like to have a drink.
We can drink all we wish. We own this place. We thank you for your generosity, but we shall pass.
Understood. And I look at Vendrin in confusion.
Tell us, where are you from? Strange people from strange lands. How did you come to Barovia?
Did Daleks
I
freeze?
guess you could say we just so happened to come across the town. We really don't come from anywhere.
I think we might have lost Alex.
Did we? I can hear everybody.
It's just your Discord's like freezing you over and over again.
Can I be here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
I can hear
Daleks.
you.
As long as you can hear us, it's fine.
I remember before replying about withholding certain information. And I replied to the woman, we don't really come from anywhere. We just go to different places to see what types of things come down our path.
Ah, then you are like Vistani. Interesting.
You as well are interesting.
So, do you mind if I
I
sit,
guess
join
I-
you?
I
Perhaps,
introduce myself by name.
Sorry, Vendrin, what was that?
I have. Do you mind if I sit, join you? Perhaps learn a little bit about the Vistani.
Is no charge to sit at table?
I sit with
Oh.
Vendor.
Sit and join. So, Vistani, you say it sounds like us. Are you nomads then? You wander?
Of a kind, yes.
Are there a lot of you?
There are enough. But you did not answer. Even Vistani come from somewhere. Where do you come from?
I was
Out-
originally born in a place outside of Neverwinter.
Interesting. We do not know this place. Neverwinter. Tell us about it.
It's a ways off. It's a larger city. Not really much going on there to port.
There are many people there, yes?
There are.
Interesting. Perhaps we will visit it sometime.
I'm sure you would find many new things there.
I am sure we would.
And I ask her, what reasons bring you to Bavaria?
The Vistani once came from lands beyond Barovia, but have made Barovia their home. We travel here. We make crafts. We sell goods. For a time, we ran this tavern, but that time may be ending.
What kind of goods do you sell?
We sell trinkets, jewelry. You should see the camp. Perhaps maybe speak to Madame Eva. She has gifts. She can show you your way.
That would be
I
for
like
the best. I'm
I
Kind
like the
of.
way you speak.
I'm kind of surprised you sell anything here with the outrageous prices and the cutthroat purchasing.
Bildrath is how you say asshole.
Can't argue with that. He certainly very gruff.
I
We
politely
make
tell-
prices. We make prices much more reasonable. Arik does not charge much for beverages.
I politely tell the woman I will be back in just a moment, and I give her a bow.
If
and
you
I go
wish.
and walk up to and I go and walk up to Sindar, and I whisper to him, "Something doesn't seem right. Do you sense anything weird about those women?"
Nothing seems right here. We should be very, very vigilant.
When you are done talking with this man, come sit with us. We need you to experience what we're doing.
Okay.
Sindar, you are speaking with the man at the bar, yes? Was anyone
Oh.
else at the bar with him?
I would like to go.
Addie,
with
you
him
stayed at the bar?
to- Yes.
Alvin, where are you?
He's getting into trouble.
You're just being a
standing
wallflower,
on-
hanging out. Yeah, just okay. Alvin, can you make a perception check for me?
Yep.
As you just sort of hang out and just sort of observe the room, you're almost certain that this is the third time since you've came in that the bartender has cleaned all of the glasses.
I walk up to the bar with Addie, walk on the bar and tap Addie on the shoulder. The bartender keeps cleaning the same glasses over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. He seems nice enough, but keep an eye on him just in case.
Yes.
Uh,
And I join.
when you approach the man sitting at the bar, he glances at you, and when he sees that you are dressed in a manner not common to Barovia, he sort of perks up a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, travelers from afar, please join me. It is not often we get travelers in these parts.
Oh, fantastic.
For sure. Yes.
Eric, wine for our guests, please." And the bar turns and pours a couple of drinks and puts them on the counter in front of you, and then goes back to cleaning glasses.
I ask the gentleman his name.
I am Ismark.
Ismark. Would you seem quite friendly? Not like that gentleman from Bildrath. Bildrath, I believe his name was.
Bildrath has had issues. He does not like people.
No. He likes
I'm
money,
also-
though.
That's fair.
He believes he can buy his way out from Barovia. And he is making no small effort to accomplish this task.
Can you tell me a little bit of what's going on here in Barovia? It seems quite empty. When we came into town, we only noticed a couple places, the tavern and Mercantile, kind of were the only where there was people.
Beacons.
Yeah. And then we also heard a little bit of wailing coming
Yeah.
just south from the Mercantile as well.
That would be Mary. She has not been the same in many days. She rarely comes out anymore.
Bildrath referred to her as Mad Mary, I believe.
Yes, I have heard this name.
Do you know what happened with her? Rumor? Speculation?
I believe her daughter passed away. And I believe she struggles to accept it.
It's very sad.
It's very, I understand, it's very hard to handle losing a child.
Yes. Yes, we all... Barovia is a land of loss. And we have all lost something. But please, this is dour talk. Tell me, what brings you to our wonderful little town?
We're just wanderers traveling from town to town. And we happened to stumble upon Barovia, I believe you called it. But tell me a little about those women as I kind of nudge my head towards the lady sitting at the table. Can you tell me a little bit about them?
The Vistani, they keep to themselves, mostly. They sell trinkets, they travel here and there. They never stay in one place very long unless they are making coin at it.
here in Barovia. You seem to be one of the most friendly people I've met so far between you, the bartender here, and Beldrath.
I am the son of the burgomaster. It is my place to take his place.
And could you please tell me what your father's name is?
You would ask the thing that I don't remember.
Did we get his name? What was his name again, by the way? The guy we're talking?
It's this is Ismark.
Ismark.
My father's name is Kolyan Indirovich, and I am Ismark Kolyanovich.
Sure, we'll spell it like that. I pull out the letter that I found on that guy's body in the forest, and I present to him, like I want to show it to him, and kind of ask him why his father had penned this letter.
He looks sad when you show him the letter, and he goes, Then it was of no use."
What was of no use? I found this on a body in the forest just outside of the village.
It
Yes.
looked like he had been mauled by several wolves.
Yes, that is probably true. Ismark looks around the tavern a little bit, and he leans into you, Sindar, and he says, "I must ask, would you be willing to help me with a task?"
Yeah. What task do you wish
You
me
see,
to help?
my sister, Irina, this place is not safe for her. For any of us, really. I wish to have her moved to the town of Valaki, beyond the valley. It is my belief she will have a safer life there than here. I have experience with the blade, but I worry that alone I would not be adequate protection. Barovia is not a safe place for travel, my friends.
Would I be able to confer with my friends, my companions, and see? Because I believe, if what you're asking is dangerous, the more of us we have, the better.
Please,
Would I be mistaken?
please. I will wait here.
All right. Okay. I leave.
So he said his sister, Amelia?
Irina.
Irina.
Am I able to
Irina.
pull the letter out and read it one more time, please?
She's the one in the
Sure.
letter, right? Who's been bitten?
Yeah. I was just wanting to make sure that that's what I read before, was that she was bitten.
And what was the town again that he wants to... I guess that's not important right now.
Yeah, it's an escort.
Yeah.
He wants you to take her to the town of Valaki.
Alright. Alright. Try and grab everyone and get everyone together here.
I finish my drink and I excuse myself from the women.
Try and wave over Vendrin and Albin.
I try to bring him close.
I asked for directions to their camp so we can maybe stop by another time to
Vistani.
perhaps purchase some items and visit the Madame Ava and find out more about her gifts, but it appears that my friends are trying to get my attention.
Alenka will tell you that the Vistani are currently camped to the west of Barovia, near a place that she calls the Seer Pool.
Okay, I look forward to visiting and perhaps sending some coins your way, and I wander off to the
Can
She makes sort of a bowing gesture without getting out of her seat as you excuse yourself.
I will return the gesture to the best of my ability and move on.
All right,
So I
guys.
say-
We'll just trade information with each other, just so escort mission.
Those were some amazing women.
Oh my
This
god.
wine is very good.
How drunk are you right now, Solaris?
I never get drunk. I don't know what you're talking about. This is an
All right.
absolutely amazing and tasty beverage.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Actually, I don't see how many you're holding up right now.
Alright,
That's
buddy.
how drunk he is. That it's just a blur. He can't discern the shape of
Oh,
fingers.
so I am drunk. Okay. All right.
Fantastic.
All right.
Fantastic.
Sure,
Just need to make
it's
sure
more
how-
it's more fun this way.
I'll,
It's more fun this way.
It's all right.
okay, I'll humor you, Jace. I'll humor you.
All right, Solaris, you sit right here, buddy. All right.
All right, I
Alright.
want to go talk. I'll just sit right here.
All right, buddy. All right.
I look at.
And
I-
and
I
I
look-
just look at the women while I listen to you guys.
So we'll talk to Vendor and we'll trade information with him.
I want information too.
Solaris, you're there. Don't worry, buddy. I'll turn to him every now and
Yeah.
again and explain it.
Praise it all.
So, the Vistani, huh?
Yeah.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
What do we want to do about this escort mission, guys?
We don't know about the escort mission.
What
Well,
about
we
us?
trade information.
What?
Instead of reiterating, I figured we just.
Sure.
Unless people are holding back on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
It's, nope. I'm freely sharing the information I got from Ismark to you guys. What do you guys think about this?
I mean,
Seems very suspicious, though.
something to do. Whatever's happening here, we might need to get a crack inside the door, and
Yeah,
omission seems like a crack inside the door.
we could get at least maybe in the favor of one of the Burgermeisters, maybe. And I'm always down to help someone.
I look at Sindar, still a bit loopy. And I'm like, do you think we can trust that man that gave us this text?
The letter corroborates.
It's true. She's been bitten, so.
But we should maybe inquire about the vampire biting before we take the mission.
The thing is, though, is he hasn't even mentioned anything about vampire.
Well, he knows we
Yeah,
have the letter.
He knows he's acknowledged the letter to be written by his father's hand. So,
Yeah.
Hmm.
he seemed sincerely upset when he saw the letter. We should probably inquire more about the vampire.
Also,
Like-
if we do decide to go down this route, since maybe we can get a little bit extra at the beginning, since it is he says it's dangerous. Maybe we can get some outfitting. If he's the Burgermeister's son, maybe he's got some money to help us outfit ourselves better.
It might be best.
Also, we should go and see what trinkets that the women have before we do this task, because there might be special trinkets to help us out with the dead.
Also,
Let's come on,
possibility.
women.
All right, Solaris, you stay here.
I will stay.
Vendrin, how do you feel about this?
Well, I mean, at this point, we've basically got three options. We can help this guy transport his sister. We can go visit the Vistani camp, or we can stay in town and fumble around and look for something else to do.
The helping the sister seems to be the most urgent.
You would think.
Well-
Yeah.
Give us a clear thing of what you want to do.
And the longer we wait to help with the sister, the worse her condition could possibly
Yeah.
get.
I say we help her first.
Well, let's go back and talk to Ismark
All right.
again, because there's a few more questions I want to ask him.
Can-
Is
can
everyone
we,
in agreement? Alvin, Addis.
I'm in agreement.
I kind of
I'm in
want to see
agreement.
if if the Dastani sisters actually have trinkets
Dastani?
on that they can sell. I'm supposed to be acting drunk, remember?
Yes.
So I gotta fumble my words.
Solaris, you stay put for a little bit, all right, buddy?
When you, Solaris, when you turn from the table to look back to where the three of them were sitting, there's no one at the table.
That's
Where did they go? I wasn't done yet.
I look at Solar. This is why
Ah.
you do not put such poison inside your body.
I wasn't finished yet.
all right. Sindar, you go talk to Ismark. I'll look after Solaris. All right.
I want to look. Let's
I-
look for the one women. Maybe they went to another table.
How
Last
about we sit down and relax? All right.
I don't want to sit down. I want to stand. Let it go through my body.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll kind of like stand behind him, ready to catch him if he falls.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work.
Yeah. Catch me.
I got
look
this,
at
guys.
just look at Solar and just like shake my head.
All right, you guys go talk to him.
I swear to drunk, I'm not God. Don't shake your head at me.
So when you guys reapproach Ismark at the bar, he sort of perks up again and he goes, "So, will you assist me?"
It depends on the answers you give us, Ismark. In the letter written by your father, it talks about his adopted daughter being bitten by a vampire. Could you
Ismark
elaborate on?
Ismark looks sort of dismayed when you mention this, and he goes, "Yes, this is true. This is why she must leave Barovia. This is why she must go to Valaki."
But if she's bitten, though, then it's already too late.
What happens when someone's bitten by a vampire, Bismarck?
They suffer a wound and an illness, and should it happen again, they may turn,
Oh.
I stare at him intently.
or they may die. It depends on the vampire's will.
Is there somebody there that could help her recover? Is there any way to kind of cure her from any affliction?
Not here. She needs to leave.
Is this village past those gates?
Valaki? Valaki is to the west.
How far to the west is it?
He sort of seems to be thinking in his head about the last time he traveled that way. He goes, "A day's travel, maybe? Maybe a day and a half?"
Would that be past the seer pool?
Yes. It is.
Birds won't stop.
If you follow the Selvich Road to the west and then follow it to the north, you will pass the old granary, the old windmill, and then you will reach Valaki.
Now, I don't know too much about the Vistani, but they were saying that this Madame Eva has gifts. Have you reached out for help from them? Perhaps we could stop on the way?
The Vistani do not help us. They do not help us in Barovia. They seek only They seek only to increase their own wealth.
Have you
Well,
offered
what
to
him
pay
though?
them?
I talked to Addie, and I'm like, it's as if I have like an epiphany or something pops up in my head, and I'm like, that guy that was trying to give us the permission to another place.
Yes.
That would mean that we would end up leaving Barovia, but our purpose is to stop something from happening.
Well, I mean, we'll be back this way. Maybe getting her out of this town is what we need to do.
And besides, because I'm still like halfway between, like, gonna turn around and say, besides, we can't get any information here from anybody. We might as well at least try to find something that may help us back here.
Back to Vendron's question about whether or not they had tried paying the Vistani for assistance. Ismark just sort of shrugs and looks around and he goes, "We have nothing left. The devil has taken it all."
By the way, we probably can't hear anything that they're saying, Onyx.
Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Does this devil have a name? Is it a person?
Is it
I
a
will not
vampire?
speak his name. Our
So
dear
he does have-
Lord. I will not let him have my sister. I ask for your assistance.
I mean, we're willing to help. We are new to this land and we're short on supplies. Is there anything that you can supply us with? Weapons, armor, coin?
I do not have much. I can see to it that you have food for a day's travel. I can provide you horses. But beyond this, there is not much I can do.
Is your sister in a condition to ride a horse?
Yes. The problem is not having Irina travel. It is convincing Irina to travel.
What do you mean by convincing her to travel?
She does not. It would be easier to explain in person.
Maybe we
And at this he will stand from the tavern. He goes, "Please, meet my sister,
What do you think?
and then make your decision." Yes, before night falls.
And I take Addie and I go back to the bar. And I go to fill up my flask that I have with mine. But I want to take some with me.
When you approach the barkeep, Solaris, he gives you the same monotone speech that he has every time you've approached him.
Welcome to Corneria.
This is like
Well,
a side bit.
no, the picture's like right there, so I just go and fill up my flask.
Can I take your order?
Can I just make a? Do I see like a totally offshoot thing? Doesn't matter, but do I get any off feelings other than the obvious off feelings about this bartender? I want to see what's
can you
going
make
on with him.
Can you make an insight check?
I sure can try.
Cool.
So by now, and especially since Alvin has pointed it out, you've all noticed that the barkeep just continuously keeps wiping down the same mugs. If any of you have returned a mug that you have used, it goes to the front of the line. He washes it, and then he does the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. And when he's completed the line of mugs, he goes back to the first. Addie, you get the sense that he's not there. That there's a body there, that it's cleaning glasses, and it responds and speaks to you, and it will respond to... You recall that Ismark asked him to pour drinks for people, and he did it. So he responds like a person would, but there is a blankness to his stare. There is a dullness to his voice. It is if there is no one home.
He is human though, or he's
So
flesh and
basically,
blood.
he's Takahashi from Fallout 4.
Yes, if Takahashi could, respond to requests other than, yes, I will have noodles.
Alright, okay. So he is a flesh bag. I was just making sure he wasn't like a automaton or anything like that.
Nope,
Okay.
the color of his skin matches anyone else in this area.
Okay.
Meaning that he is not like particularly pallid or anything like that. He does not.
Pale.
He doesn't look like he's like an ashen corpse or something like that. He looks like an ordinary person. There's just no if you look into his eyes, they just stare back at you glassily.
Alright, that's all I want to know. Back to
Yep.
what they're doing.
Is he like? Does anybody have a high arcane check to see if he's like controlled by something?
I don't think it's that important. Maybe
Okay.
next time.
Right.
Yeah, I look at Sindar and I ask him about the information that he got from the guy.
He wants us to meet his sister, and I think we should go and meet the sister before we take the role of escort.
It's fine by me.
That's a good idea.
I'm always ready to go.
Yeah,
Is- is Mar-
let's go meet
is-
the sister.
Ismark will clap his hands and he goes, "Excellent. I will go secure you horses. Please meet me at our home. It is follow the road to the south. I will be there. I will rejoin you shortly."
Road to the south, huh?
All right.
Hmm.
So,
Is there
Is there-
any?
That's that big
yeah,
house down there.
Would there be enough time for us to go to the Dastani camp before going to?
No,
this,
it is quite a ways away.
Looks alright, guys.
Donnie Camp is on the way to where he wants us to take his sister.
Alright, if everybody's ready, we should start heading back down.
Alright.
all
Oh,
right. So
sorry.
let's
do it.
Let's,
So we head
Let's-
to the
As-
giant neon sign that says Burgermeister's house.
exactly.
As you come out of the tavern, Ismark seems like he's finishing up some business here with the barkeep. As you come out of the tavern and start making your way south, you can hear Mary crying in her house, and you hear on the crossroad, so the main road that runs east to west through the town, you can hear the creak and trundle of a small wooden cart
You guys hear that?
on the
What is that?
cobblestones.
How far away is it?
Let's
Not very.
take the car.
As you sort of turn towards the noise, you see a hunched figure, an old woman in sort of this raggy shawl and dress with a hood pulled up, and she's pushing a rickety cart in front of her.
Is she having trouble with it?
She doesn't seem to be. Every now and then, the cart seems like it gets stuck in a cobblestone, and she gives it a bit of a push, and it goes ka-tunk, and she's able to keep going along the road. And as she gets near, she goes, "Can I interest you in a pastry, sir?"
I don't really have much of a sweet tooth. You guys?
Sure, I'd gladly
I
take
go
one.
I go and
I'll grab one and put it in my bag.
She
yeah.
she opens the top of the cart. Her hands sort of shake and tremble a little bit, and she goes, "They are only a gold piece each. they will cure you of your despair.
What if I'm not despairing yet?
Then they will serve you in time.
So I suppose I should save this. I'll go ahead and give her the gold piece and take one.
I'll do the
Thank
same.
you, sir. Thank you.
I'll
I
take
give
one
her-
as well.
I give her 2 gold pieces for 2. Put in my bag.
She happily serves you these. They're little. They look like little mincemeat tarts.
Oh, I like tart.
Ooh.
And she goes, "Is that everybody?"
Thanks. I
Yeah.
guess.
Anybody else didn't get a top?
Did I get one? I just want to make sure that I got one.
Yeah, you go.
Is there any way to have further interaction with her aside from her being event?
She closes the lid to the cart. She's still there.
I walk up to her and I ask her if anything interesting has been going on in Beauvais.
Define interesting, young man.
What's so funny?
Answering a question with a question. I love it.
Yeah. I guess that is good. Stuff that's just not right. Maybe something dark that is going.
You should attend the parade if you are looking for those sorts of things.
Would you tell me about this? What's a parade?
It is held every night at the stroke of midnight.
That sounds scary.
That sounds fun. But,
She flashes you a smile, and she goes, "Have a good day, sirs," and continues to push her cart down the road.
I'll wave to her.
When she
Bye.
smiles, am I
Bye.
able to kind of like look at her and kind of see if there's any hidden meaning behind the smile?
Can you make an insight check?
sure.
Addie really doesn't like sweets, guys. He's more of a fruit guy.
Apparently not. Nope.
She just seems like a kindly old lady, just wishing you a good day.
Aw. Aw.
Aw.
I was gonna help her with her cart, but she seems pretty spry. Alright.
You get the sense, Addie, that she does this every day. That while she's old and maybe a little arthritic, this is a thing that she does, and this is what she just does this every day.
She's got some guns on her.
A little bit.
Alright. Alright, guys. Guess we'll keep heading to the south if you guys are ready.
Yeah.
And while we head to the south, I talked to the group about this whole parade.
Maybe
That
we
sounds
should,
kind of cool.
We should maybe ask Ismark about it. 'Cause he's the burgomaster. He
Good
seems to know a lot
His
about
son.
You get to just outside the burgomaster's house, and Ismark rejoins you there. And he goes, "I have made arrangements. Should you take this job for us, I will have horses for all of you. I even found a pony for the small boy."
Done. Oh, well, that's very nice of you. But, I got that covered.
So I ask him. I want to ask Ismark.
Oh, wait, actually, no.
quick, just kind of like to make conversation about the lady who pushes and gives out the pastries, who she is, and mention to him that she said something about a parade that happens at the stroke of midnight, and see if he can kind of give me any information.
It is a bad omen to see the parade. No one in Barovia watches it with intent.
No wonder you're all depressed.
Why does nobody watch it with intent?
It is a bad omen. Nothing good comes from anyone who has seen it.
I'm thinking we don't see the parade, guys.
Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
go do you, but I think I'm gonna pass on the parade.
I want to ask him about the old lady we met, about the pastries, and see if he knows anything about her.
I'd like to go over to my pony and say hi, and take back what I said earlier.
I believe her name is Morgana,
Who's like a pony?
or is it Morticia? I do not remember. It starts with an M.
Scary.
I have not dealt with her before. I see her around from time to time, but I have not dealt with her before.
Okay.
Have you tried one of her delicious pastries?
You know.
I have not.
solutions.
I have not. I did not
the
know
only
that
one
that is
now.
what she sells.
And I ask him if we can enter into the residence and go speak with
Irina.
So as you continue south along the road, you come to a weary-looking mansion that is squatted behind a rusting iron fence. The gates here are twisted and torn. The right gate is cast aside while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with a mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself, yet against the walls the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw marks have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls, and great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All have been barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omens.
What is going on here, Ismark? Why? What is with these symbols upon the planks that are covering your windows?
The devil desires my sister, but he has not yet reached our home.
Is that why you want to move her from here?
Yes, she is not safe here. And I fear I can only protect her for so long.
And these charms protect against the devil?
What you see here, on the outside, is the result of his assaults.
Okay.
Can I get perception checks from you guys?
Sure. I gotta go.
I see nothing.
Vendrin and Albin, you are the only ones that aren't able to discern any useful information from the chaos outside the house. The rest of you, as you look at the trampled weeds all around the mansion, you can see scores of human and wolf footprints.
Uh-oh.
I turn to the rest of the guys and say, "What you guys see?"
Wolf prints and human together, apparently. Is it one set of human prints? Would we even be able
No.
to tell?
It is many.
What is? I turn to Ismark and ask him about what's with all the wolf and human prints surrounding his house.
The devil's armies. And at this point, you've reached the front door, and Ismark will knock on the door 3 times hard. And he waits a moment. And he goes, Irina! It is Ismark. I have brought friends, allies. Please let us in. And you'll hear a deadbolt slide open, and the door will creak open a quarter of an inch. Ismark, is that you? Yes, it is me, sister. Please let us in. And the door will open.
Oh, she looks like a badass.
Damn.
And you see a young woman just inside the door. She's sort of behind the door a little bit, shielding herself from anyone who might be attempting to look in from the outside. She has striking features, auburn hair, and vibrant green eyes, and is wearing a simple wine red dress with a silver breastplate over top. She has a square bandage affixed to where her shoulder meets her neck.
Oh my.
Hello.
Greetings to you.
She looks at the group of you with a look of distrust.
Hi.
And as you all file into the house, she hurriedly closes the door and sets the deadbolt again.
Hi, I guess we should introduce ourselves. I'm Addy.
I'm Solaris.
I'm Albin. I stick my hand out to shake us.
She actually
Sure.
recoils a little bit, Albin, when you stick your hand out. She sort of pulls away from you a little bit.
Okay, not a hand shaking person. I can dig with that.
I kind of nod at her and say, Sindar.
The
I
devilishly
introduced
handsome one.
myself as well. Different.
The interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. In a side room, on the floor, lies a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers and the faint odor of decay.
I asked what's in the coffin.
Yeah.
Ismark will sort of sigh sadly, and Irina will answer with a little bit of not quite scorn, but like a little bit of disdain at asking at your question. She goes, "Our father."
Shouldn't he be in a grave?
At this, Irina will look at Ismark. Yes, Ismark. He should be buried. And Ismark will look back. Sister, it is too dangerous to take him to the church. We must leave. And she will fire back at him. I will not leave so long as my father remains unburied.
Well,
Okay.
maybe.
Why is it-
I go to Eddie and go, maybe we can get her to leave if we, put her
Bury?
dead in the church.
Yeah. Why is the church a big deal, guys?
Irina just sort of stares at her brother as you ask these questions, as though she has asked them a million times herself. And Ismark says, "It is not safe for Irina to leave the house unguarded. And I cannot protect her alone beyond these walls."
But the church
I-
is supposed to be a holy.
Well, she's been bitten by a vampire or the devil, so I can kind of see the
Well,
problem
this is
here.
also me being who I am.
Right,
that's all
no,
I have
no.
to say.
No, I know because you're a paladin. I get it,
Yeah.
and that's kind of what I just said back to you. Probably the bitten thing.
I walk.
Ismark will sort of sigh. He goes, "Nowhere is safe."
Overprotective brother, I like it.
So if we take your father to the church, would you agree to leave?
It is all I have left to do in Barovia. If you see to it that he is buried properly, with proper rites, and she looks at her brother, and looks at her brother and then back to the group of you, then I will leave Barovia and I will go to Valaki.
Okay.
All right.
I
I do
wanna.
say. Oh, go ahead.
I wanna show her the letter that I found, and kind of see if she knows anything about it that maybe her brother didn't disclose to us. Not just the fact that she was bitten by the vampire. I mean, we can ask about that. But also about the holy men, and see if she knows anything about them.
Father believed that we could seek help and seal this evil so that it cannot spread. I do not know if it ever worked.
I asked her a question out of curiosity. What if we bury your father, but this devil you speak of reanimated to come and stop us?
That is my hope. That if we bury him with proper rites, that he will not rise. It also has been 3 days, and the devil's minions do not wait that long.
Define proper rights. Everybody's burial situations are always different.
The church is of the Morning Lord. Do you not know it?
No, I don't think.
Can you make a religion check? You have no idea who she's talking about. You, in all of your studies, in all of your learnings, and all of your time as a paladin, you have never once heard of the Morning Lord.
Okay.
There are a lot of lords.
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
I guess we could ask about that at the church. So I would assume since they're the local.
Is there anybody to perform the rites
That's
yeah,
important,
I was
yeah.
about to say, yeah.
before we go?
Father Donovich should be at the church.
Father
He can
Donovich.
perform the rites.
Would he be willing to? Or should he be
Able
willing
what?
to?
Ismark shrugs and says, "To our knowledge, yes."
Alright.
Where is the church located? We're new to this town.
To the north of the main square.
That big house, Sasha? Or the big red building?
Oh, that's a big graveyard.
Do you have a wagon or something we could use to transport the coffin?
We do not.
We're gonna have to carry it. Probably, huh?
Alright. Maybe 2 of us should be able to carry it.
Probably 4.
If you look, the casket is open and the burgomaster is laying there, and he seems to be a rather frail looking man. You think that 2 of you could probably with assistance from Ismark and Irina would probably be able to carry it.
Okay.
But they don't want to leave the house.
Well, I think they said that they wanted to. she wasn't going to leave the house without Ismark didn't
It
want her
is
to leave the house
best.
without him.
Her, so she knows that we're not lying to her.
Yeah.
All right. Should we wait till tomorrow to do this? Because the
Uh,
night seems to be quite treacherous, or do we have enough time to go? Sasha, what time is it?
We should do it. Catch the parade on the way back.
That's
I
right.
mean, we can do that. If it's not, well, that's
Uh,
midnight.
Ismark says that it is always dusk. The devil insists that it always be dusk.
Alright.
But that it is later in the day. That it is at some time after supper hour.
Sometime after supper.
To be honest, though, since we've even started our journey, we really haven't had an actual thing of rest. Is there any way we can maybe spend the night here, and then in the morning, when whenever everyone wakes up, of course, you know, we can do what we have to do.
Yeah, Irina nods. There are rooms. You can stay here for the night should you wish.
Okay.
Alright. Get it
So
on
stay
night.
here for the night, and in the morning we will bury your father.
And then take her out of Bavaria, because it'll still be kind of, during the beginning of the day, even though most of the day is dusk. But if we're putting into some type of logic type of way, the earlier to do it, the better. And it is technically late right
Alright. So,
So
should we get some rest?
I ask Ismark if I'm allowed to take a look around his house. Just kind
now.
of
Good idea.
meander around.
If it's all the same, Sasha, this might be a little metagaming, but I wanted to do something, but can I just ask the two of them, how safe is the town, like in the area around the town?
Ismark has mentioned a couple of times already that he doesn't believe that anywhere is safe.
Right.
Do we have a more like specific question that we're asking?
Not really. I just wanted to go. I was worried about Geist, and I wanted to go. Instead of sleeping inside, I wanted to sleep outside in the forest.
Oh, okay. They are adamant that that is a horrible idea.
Okay. But will Geist be safe? This is probably metagaming, but...
Geist has been on her own? I forget whether
Yes.
we made Geist. Yeah. Geist has been
is a
on
girl.
her own for... Geist has been on her own for who knows how long before you came
Okay.
along.
Alright.
So she can probably take care of herself.
Yeah,
Okay.
we don't need to go outside, Addie.
I'm really super curious about this parade, I have to admit.
Alright. I'm just gonna... if everything's the same, guys, I'm pretty tired. I'm just gonna head to bed.
Me and Sindar want to look around, because that was a good idea. Just for a little while, and then we'll go to our quarters.
I do have one more question I'd like to talk to Irina real quick.
Sure.
Hey, Irina, I saw a bunch of wolf prints out there.
Yes.
How do you guys feel about wolves?
I have killed many wolves.
Alright. Do you hate them by any chance?
I am not terribly fond of them.
Okay.
Wolves in Barovia are minions of the devil.
That's not good to hear. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Do you mind? Is there a particular room I should take? I'll just grab the first one.
She shows you to a number of guest rooms, and you have your pick of them. They're all adorned pretty similarly.
I'll take the smallest bed one.
Pretty simple furnishings.
Alright, I'll just
The
take
bed,
the
a
general
wash
one,
wash
so
table, that sort of stuff.
Let's get ready for bed and go to sleep.
I'll lay by. I'll look at the bed, and I'll lay by the door, in the little I guess camping position, basically. Still at the
Okay.
having my staff in hand, but still a little bit ready.
And I guess
Sure.
while they sleep, me and Sindar will take a small look around before we head to our quarters.
Is
Are you
nobody else wanting to
No.
go check out the parade?
Nope. That's a hard no, man. That's a hard no.
Dex, no.
I mean,
we're
do
going
you?
to bed.
I would love for you to do whatever you want, man.
I mean,
Someone should experience
Vendrin,
it, right?
if I'll make you a deal. You help me take a look around this house for anything that can give us any clues to what's going on, and I'll go with you to the parade.
Sounds good.
All right.
I guess I'll look around, maybe walk with Irina while I look around.
Irina, are you guys looking around inside or outside?
Inside,
Yeah.
just to kind of get an idea of what.
Sorry, get an idea of.
Kind of get an idea of like how, why they're cooped up inside the house why she's cooped up inside the house and isn't able to leave. Like they have a lot of religious figures and stuff lying around. Maybe there's some books or something or a diary that might be left lying around.
Plus I will-
Can
plus I wanna
you
look-
make? What is this skill check in 5th edition? Can you make it just make an intelligence check?
An intelligence check, you say?
Yep.
All right.
Ooh.
So, you know that common folklore about vampires. You know this maybe from legends. I don't know if vampires are a thing where you come from. But you know that the typical ways to repel a vampire are that they cannot enter
Oh, we're doing
the
that
domicile.
stuff.
They cannot enter the domicile of a living being without being
Must be
invited.
invited.
Invited. Oh my
Um,
god, we're doing this.
I love it.
Buffy the Vampire
they-
Slayer edition.
Yeah.
They cannot enter a place, a domicile that they do not own, that they are not invited to. They cannot. They are repelled by religious symbols.
And
They are burned by
sunlight.
they are burned by sunlight. They do not sparkle.
Thank
Well, that's
God.
good.
And and that a stake to the heart will kill one.
What about
Okay,
silver?
I do want a deeper definition for inviting him. Because I've watched some movies where it's like, you just open the door and be like, come on in, and then they
I think
come
that's
in.
about it.
And that's
Also, but you have to be the owner of the house. Like, we can't invite them in.
So you
Yes.
need to be. It needs to be. They do not need invitation into places that they own.
Right.
No matter who lives there, if they own the place, they can go. They can come and go as they wish. If I lost my train of thought for a second. If they own the place, they can come and go as they wish. If it is unoccupied, if no one is living there, they can come and go as they wish. If there is someone living there, if they do not own the domicile, then they need to be invited by someone who lives there.
And inviting as in
Hey, come
opening
in.
door and saying, "Come on in."
As in, please enter, come on in.
So if I just opened the door and there was somebody at the door, they would not be able to come in until I literally say, "Come on in."
If you
That's
live
all I
there
wanted-
or own the
that's
place.
all. That's all I wanted to know. All right, thank you.
But because we're guests here, we can't do that.
I know.
Because we
I
don't.
know.
Yeah. All right.
I know.
This is also based on Sindar's understanding of vampire legends from where he is from. But
Right,
everything
might
you
not
have
be
seen so
consistent.
far, the fact that the exterior of the house is damaged, but it doesn't look like anything has come across the threshold. That there are that there are holy symbols in every single one of these rooms, and although you might not recognize the actual form of the holy symbol, you recognize it as a holy symbol.
Yeah,
You
that's why I want to keep
you
looking
get
around.
you get the distinct sense that what you understand as vampire folklore is what Irina and Ismark are applying to the defense of the house.
Okay.
Gotcha.
We should get
Alright.
salt.
I want to stand watch before we I want to go see the parade with Vendrin. If there's nothing
And
else,
I guess I'll just look around with Irina until I get tired.
Sasha, is there a back to this house?
The front door is the only one that is accessible, and it has a number of deadbolt locks on it. Every other window is boarded up from the inside. Every other door is boarded and barricaded.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm sleeping now.
So as evening wears on, it does get darker. It progresses from this sort of overcast twilight into an inky blackness. And those of you who decide to stay up for whatever reason, eventually Irina and Ismark will both call it a night, and they will retire to their rooms. And those of you who stay up later, several hours pass, and you see an eerie green light starts to emanate along the horizon in the vicinity of the church to the north.
Green light from the church.
does the church seem to? Does the light seem to be coming like just staying at the church, or is it kind of moving like towards town?
Where are you guys watching this from?
Where were you watching it from, Benjamin? I'm following you for this one.
I don't know where the parade is. That was what I was looking for. Is this?
Probably down that same
I believe she
block.
said it was
Separate?
along the main street, which was the center of town.
You are seeing lights like a green glow in the direction of the church.
If the parade isn't started yet, kind of maybe keep a distance but go investigate a little bit.
So on the map, Vendrin, move the marker to whereabouts that you are.
I still think this is a pretty bad idea for the both of them because they're by themselves.
Well, they have each other. Fine.
Think about there. Gives us a decent view from the alley.
Sure. So you've been wandering around the town for the evening, and you see the lights from the graveyard, and you see these sort of wavering images of dowdy women toting great swords, wood-wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these and much more march forth from the graveyard in growing numbers.
Like leaving the graveyard.
Yeah, I'm going to use the marker to represent the parade now.
Oh, so this is the parade. That's a bit scary.
And as you look around, you see that there are these ghostly images coming from everywhere, not just the graveyard now. The streets are filled with them. And they parade out of Barovia to the west, and you can watch them as they march in file further in the distance, and their light illuminates as they travel south along the road, and it flickers briefly as they pass in through the forests and in through the trees, but then further to the northeast, you can see them again as they come up a rise, and they are marching in the distance, and you can see this great glowing green line that comes all the way back to the town as they march up this road to this cliff overlooking the town of Barovia to this castle. And as they approach the castle, they march up into the castle, and then their lights extinguish as they pass the gate.
So, just to recap, they show up all over the town after the parade starts, and then all of them leave the town and go up to the castle and disappear?
Yep.
Interesting.
That makes me wonder what's going on in that castle.
So, I guess at this point, head back to the house if it's over.
It lasts probably it's a couple of hours from start to finish, but not so many that it's like early morning. It's probably an hour or two all told to see these spirits move. It seems that once they leave the village of Barovia, that they move pretty quickly through the forests.
Okay. All right. We'll go back and rest for the rest of the night. I'll be right back. I just gotta go use the washroom. So
Sure.
I'll let these guys get started on doing what we gotta do to move the thing, and I'll carry the help carry the coffin. So I will be back in a minute.
Alright. Oh, in my case, though, while the parade was going on, I was just like looking around the house. I don't know if there was anything in particular that struck my interest.
Not really. You find that they have, like, the house is well appointed. If this place was better maintained and better cared for, this place would have been pretty impressive to look at. But it's fallen into disrepair, and definitely needs some TLC. But there isn't anything curious or anything notable that draws your attention. You find a number of books that detail rather mundane things that a burgomaster would keep track of, census and population numbers, that sort of thing.
6 or 7 so far.
I guess I will go upstairs, but I'm gonna probably pull out a chair out of the room, and I'm gonna sit outside of my room, so that way I'm also kind of keeping watch of everybody else's that are on my level.
Sure. Can I get Discord phrasing it?
I think so.
Discord.
I hear you.
What kind of
No, it's in the stream. It looked like it might have.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're good. Can I get you guys to make what do I want? Yeah, I like how Brittany does that. Make a Constitution check.
Ooh, I like that as well.
Define guys.
The group of you.
I never wake up. I'm dead. I died.
Okay,
in my
so
sleep.
you want me to do one as well?
Yeah,
Thanks.
buddy.
That was a save. You want me to re-roll it, or is that good enough? It's the same number.
No, that's fine.
I like how Prinny did this too. It's pretty fun.
Was it Constitution? Wait.
Yep.
Damn.
By the way, I'm filling out my wolf stuff. I'm looking up lifespans and stuff.
Okay, Alvin, you are the first to wake in the morning.
I slam my staff on the floor, spin a bit, and walk out the room. Nobody else awake.
You find that the place is extremely quiet. You will find Irina and Ismark in the kitchen. Both of them are dressed for the day already. And they are eating a simple meal of oatmeal.
Good morning, you guys. You got anything for me? Can I eat some of that oatmeal? You got something?
Ismark will point to a pot over a fire that has several more servings of oatmeal prepared in it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I got the bowl.
Vendrin, you are next to rise.
Spend a couple minutes putting on the
Wrists?
leather armor, because
Damn.
you don't sleep in armor. And from there, just head down, group up with everybody else. Same thing. Ask for breakfast. Eat.
Solaris, you fell asleep in your chair, and you sort of startle awake in the morning as Alvin and Vendrin sort of pass you by. How does your morning go?
Yeah, I accidentally fall out of my chair, and my head is hurting because I drank a lot that night, and I go in there holding my head, going to get some food, and I basically don't really talk as much because of my head hurting.
Irina will pour you a warm drink, and she sets it in front of you, and she pats you on the shoulder and says, "Drink. Is tea will help with your head."
Thank you so much.
Morbid, can you make a Constitution check?
He may still be away from the keyboard.
No, I'm here.
No, he's here.
Yeah, you can't see me, but I'm here.
No, I can't.
I think
Constitution
Jace made me. I think
I mean-
Jace made me that tea because I make her tea during her.
What was the Constitution check for?
Sindar, you woke up a little bit before Solaris. Probably Solaris falling out of his chair woke you up.
Oh, okay.
So describe your morning routine.
I get up. I grumble to myself. Morning time. I gather my things and make sure everything's in order. Check to make sure I have all my equipment, my books, and I sharpen my swords if there's time. If not, I do it kind of the night before. But I grab myself some food if there's any food. I ask if there's food.
Irina and Ismark are downstairs in the kitchen with Albin, Vendrin, and soon joined with Solaris. The siblings have made oatmeal for everyone this morning, and have an herbal tea on hand that Irina has served to Solaris to help with his hangover.
Have some of that.
I will
oatmeal.
say that I absolutely love oatmeal. That's my favorite food.
How come Sindar the Drow didn't praise the sun?
Praise the sun.
Addy, you are the
Night.
Addie, you are the last one to rise.
Yeah.
You have overslept. Give me a rundown of your morning.
I'm a little groggy. I had some cool dreams. I was dreaming of run through the forest with Geist. I was also concerned, so I was tossing and turning in my sleep for Geist. So I wake up, I put on my makeup, and
Wake up,
I
put on my makeup.
put on my armor, I grab my stuff, and I head downstairs. Nothing too special. I'm just kind of excited for a new day.
When you get downstairs, everyone else has finished eating. There is still some oatmeal left in the pot, but it is cold.
In my belly.
I will eat a little bit of it. I'm used to foraging in the forest, so a little cold oatmeal doesn't affect me that much. Not particularly grossed out about it.
Actually, I like a little bit of cold oatmeal sometimes.
I mean, let me give you understanding. Addie will eat an acorn if he has to, alright? Food ain't a thing.
Cinder, can you make a perception check for me?
I mean, we can try anyway.
That's what I've been saying, man.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
I haven't
Okay.
rolled a single-
Never mind.
That's you from me. That was me last week, man.
I feel like we missed something we shouldn't have because he said that.
That was a hard
Yep.
nope.
That was a nope. Okay.
So in the morning, once all of you have risen, Ismark and Irina will both look at you and say, "So, are we ready?"
Yes.
Let's start
Yep.
the day.
Let's do
Ismark
this.
Ismark will go and place a lid on the rough-hewn casket that when you guys get closer to it and you can take a look at it, you realize is made out of the tops of tables and doors to inner rooms. He places the lid on it, and then nods to Irina, who will stand by the door and undo the locks, and will wait for you guys to carry their father's body to the door.
So
He said because of his frail stature that it can
It'll only
take
take
two.
two.
Yeah.
Who wants to carry?
I'll carry.
I can lead the way with my sword.
Ismark will help you. So
before we do this, what has you convinced that burying him in the graveyard with the proper rites is going to prevent him from joining the parade that the rest of the graveyard was in?
Yeah.
I mean, we should probably talk to them about the parade.
That's what I'm doing.
Cool.
Ooh,
I think they're more afraid that he's going to be arisen and taken over by the vampire.
the parade,
kind of.
the parade is phantoms. They happen. That happens every night. They are the souls of those who dare to stand against the devil, and who were cast down. And every night they rise again to continue their fight.
Oh.
Why do they go out?
whoa. Did you lose me, or did
Bright.
you lose Bright?
Right.
Right.
No, Bright.
Because you have to remember, I can't see Shadow or Morbid already. So I didn't know if it was me or him.
Shadow.
Well,
Reader.
geez, Bright.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we lost Bright.
He'll be back.
Wow,
You lost
vampire
our donkey.
already got him.
Yeah, it's okay.
He
It
thought
got my
this word,
wow.
He's not even just off the call.
Like it looks like Discord kicked him right out.
Yeah, maybe he kicked his power strip or something and disconnected.
Well, he hasn't disconnected from Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah.
Oh god, you can see my wall.
I can't.
I can't.
So, okay, where were we before we lost Bright?
We were
Uh,
Well, I was
discussing.
gonna be leading the way
Um,
to the church.
Okay, Discord's
Bedroom-
rebooting. Discord might have crashed on him.
Wow, that's scary. The wolf speaks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Oh,
bright.
Oh my.
Oh god.
Oh hey, I'm Geist.
But before we do that, we were discussing the parade with Ismark and Irina.
Right. So they relate to you that this happens every night, and that it is considered an ill omen to see it. But that what it is it's the spirits of townsfolk who rose up against the devil, and who died in the attempt to lay siege to his castle.
So exactly what all of us are basically going to be doing. Fantastic.
Yep.
So I guess I will help carry the coffin since I'm probably the least able to actually fight.
Okay.
I'm also carrying the thing, so me and him can carry the coffin.
Okay. Then I guess me and Addie will lead the way, I guess.
And I'll follow in behind.
Coming down the rear.
Coming up the rear.
We'll
I'll be the butt of this situation.
need somebody to move the marker though because bright.
You guys are heading to the church, right? I know where you're going if I know where you're going now. So okay, you guys are heading up to the church. You have a pretty uneventful march to the church. As you go, you do notice people peeking out of windows along the streets as you go, and watching you, watching the group of you as you make sort of a funeral procession towards the church.
I wave at everybody at the windows.
Okay.
The church sits atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar of stone that supports the castle. It stands as a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end, and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises towards the back, and a flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against the load.
I'll continue to lead the way.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right. Here's where the fun begins.
Maybe.
And I will use... I don't have tokens set up for them, I just realized. But we will use...
Hey,
Just
welcome
make them
back.
chocobos or something, you know.
Oh god, I hear so many people. Alright.
Hey, Bright, welcome back.
Hey, I'm back apparently somehow, even though Discord's not open for me anymore.
You can just make them chocobos, you know.
What is happening?
Magic.
Alright. Alright, cool.
I'm
As
being
soon as-
dangerous.
As soon as I turned Discord off, it was like, hey, it's back on. I'm like, okay, well.
Welcome back.
It like didn't even say it was open. I was just like in the call. All of a sudden, I heard you guys' voices twice. I'm like, ow.
That's because I was calling you back all this time.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh wow. Interesting tokens for the
I like it.
They look familiar.
I know. Sort of familiar.
Yeah. That better just be coincidence though.
So again, to reiterate, atop a slight rise against the roots of the stone pillar that supports the castle, stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and a flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load.
We should find the priest so we can bury your
We
father.
have to enter the church first if we're gonna find a priest.
Maybe he's
So-
outside doing yard maintenance.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and I'm a monkey's uncle.
Are you?
So no, I'm not. So I guess because I'm leading the way with defenses, I guess I'll be the first to go in. And I guess the people with the coffin are behind me.
I don't have the coffin, correct?
No, it's
So
you're outside.
Vendron and Ismark are carrying the coffin. Irina is walking beside Ismark.
You got so, Brendan. So the coffin's been between those two, so I am like right here.
Yeah, you're watching the rear, yeah.
I doubt Irina appreciates that.
Hey, she has a very fine rear.
I was waiting on that one.
Give me a second here. I'm going to try to actually put them in the tracker with proper tokens.
Okay.
And I should be able to pull it here. Yep. Sorry, what were you saying?
I wanted to do something without letting everyone else know about it. How do I whisper to you in this? Just GM, right? Slash whisper.
/ W DM, I think.
Is it DM?
I think it's GM.
DM or
Okay, yeah,
GM.
looks like I'm gonna try GM.
You speak as GM, so I would imagine. I don't know if DM.
Yeah,
may or
I
may
can see that. I can see
Okay.
that.
Okay.
I tested out first before sending the message.
I did.
I cannot see that.
It's not that big of a deal, anyways.
Okay.
There we go.
It's
They have
more
proper
for
tokens
the-
now, so you can see
It's
their
more
names.
for our companions.
Me want enter church.
As you approach the doors, you notice that the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire.
Oh, so that means the devil tried to get in here too.
Tried.
Mm. Okay, I'm going to knock on the door. So, there we go. Knocked on the door.
Come and knock on our door.
Worst case scenario, we're carrying a battering
We've
ram.
been waiting for you. That's one of my favorite shows of all time, dude. Three's Company too.
Three's Company too.
I guess I enter in because I'm a brave boy.
Brave boy.
I'm a brave boy.
Keep
Oh.
telling
The doors
yourself
open. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot-long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel.
Bring it.
Oh, I forgot that this had vocals in it. Please ignore the vocals. Just the music.
Holy crap.
The hall, to a brightly lit chapel. The hall itself is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. What is this? Yeah, we'll use this one. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. I'm gonna
Okay.
hold you back here for a minute, Solaris, while we wait for everyone else to see what they're doing.
Yeah, come on, guys. Suspense is building.
Did you see that thing that I sent you, Sasha? I had wanted to do something, but I got disconnected from Discord.
Oh, that's,
Do you want me to send you what I had wanted to do?
no, I think I see what you said there. That lets you tell whether or not there's, you, like I said, you know that, your wolf pet is always near. So if you wanted to call Guy
What
Steven,
I've-
you can do that.
What I had wanted to do was have her skirt the area, because I know these people might not like the wolves. So I wanted her to be near.
You can't give that kind of instruction without first
Oh.
having the wolf nearby.
Gotcha. Okay. We wouldn't have had time for me to have gone off by myself, huh?
No,
Well,
not
at
really.
the same time,
Okay.
Jace wants us to stay together. So.
I was kind of fiddling with Discord at that
But I
time.
mean,
didn't-
you could whistle and call Guy Stan.
Okay. I wanted to do something kind of cool, but there was no time to set it up.
I guess we'll just move forward with the coffin.
Cophagregus. That's
Cue the
Pokemon.
Undertaker WWE theme song.
We can all ride it on choppers.
Well, yeah, I guess we could do that one, yeah. Or that one time where he did a big puff of smoke in the middle of the ring and he just like came
Appeared.
out. Yeah.
Kind of waiting for
Wanted
so
everybody
Darius
soul.
to move up so we can move the party up.
Like, I want your soul.
Are you taking control of Ismark and Irina, Sasha?
Yes, I will move that.
Okay. Everybody
Alright,
moving
so,
up?
Ismark and Irina will stay close because Ismark is helping carry the coffin with Vendor. Okay.
And then we gotta move it down, and I'll take up the rear. Oops.
Yeah.
If we see
So,
anything on
as-
fire, run.
As you come in, you hear this soft voice reciting a prayer, and then suddenly the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor.
Good.
Mm. Can I go further in?
Yep.
Okay. I want to go closer to where the priest will be. Where is the priest? Literally at the altar, or is he further in? Okay. Oh, you put Roshi. Okay.
Oh.
I will never play Final Fantasy Tactics the same now.
Oh my god. It is. Can I have that
It's-
token? And the next time we when we roll new characters, I want that token.
Oh wow. Okay.
Look what you started, Jace. Good job.
Is anyone else moving up further?
I'll stay with him.
I'm gonna kind of
Well,
raise
you
an
guys-
eyebrow at Ismark.
You guys, I want to say, Cinda and Vin are kind of like holding the coffin, so they should probably move together. Unless you guys want to drop the coffin.
Was that scream audible for us outside the building?
Oh yeah.
I can make a hand gesture saying, maybe wait a second, guys, while we check this out.
So, is this sort of thing normal, Ismark?
Ismark sort of shrugs. It has been a long time since I went to church.
It's been a long time since I've been to church too.
Solaris and
I don't
Addie,
know
as
what
you guys,
this is.
as the two of you come into the chapel is in shambles, with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which... Sorry, he's on the wrong side. There we go.
Roshino.
The far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower.
Soiled, really?
Donovich, are you Father Donovich?
Yes. Are you Father
The-
Donovich? I'm actually gonna.
The priest has his back to you, and as you approach, you hear another scream from below. Father! I'm starving!
That's not
And,
good.
and the priest will sort of hunch and shudder a little bit.
Can we like get the rest of the guys in here so they can experience this too?
Apparently, we can hear it from outside.
I'll run
You
over
know,
to
like, on the
Donovich
inside.
and
My
see what's
hands
going
are a
on.
bit full.
Jesus, Daleks are being crazy.
And I'm at the back of the thing, so unless the coffin goes in, I ain't going.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a handsome fellow.
Right.
A face
Are-
only a mother could love.
Right.
He,
Are you okay?
He looks at you, Addie, and his eyes are bloodshot, and there are dark sunken bags underneath of them. And he gives you this look of a man who has not slept in days.
What's going on? What's all this screaming about?
My, are you here to answer my prayers? Were you sent here by the Morning Lord? Are you here to save him?
Maybe. Who are we saving? Or who am I here to save?
You are
Yeah.
here to save my son. You are here to save my son.
Where is your son?
Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord, for sending salvation. Thank you. Thank you. And he gets up, he turns on his knees and he takes your hand, Addie, and he shakes your hand. And you can sense in his face that there is just this sense of relief that just runs through him.
Probably have to
I-
stay
I-
on his knees to shake Addie's hand.
I interrupt the commotion, and I say to the priest, "I am a man of religion as well. I am a paladin with these fine fellas. We've
Oh,
come here
bless the
to do
morning.
a task. We've come to do a task first before we do anything further. We have somebody that needs a proper burial. Will you be able to assist us?"
Don't.
Oh yes, I can do this. It will take some time to prepare the rites.
I'll wave everybody in.
I
Come on
can-
in, guys.
I
Yeah,
can
get them all and I'll
I
play
can
with
do
them.
this.
Okay. Yes, because you know, like you told us before, you don't want us to be separate, so that's why I'm being wary.
Oh, we aren't that separate.
Uh-huh.
Well, you guys are
Well,
still
I'm
good.
debris, everybody.
Mhm.
All right.
You don't necessarily need to be holding each other's hands, but just sort of
I know.
keeping together is of plan.
I also remember the talk you had with me about being in a room on the same
Mhm.
floor, but
Mhm.
So what's going on with this kid now? Where is that the screaming we're hearing?
Yes, it is for his own good, but I can no longer help him.
Is he
Okay.
possessed?
It is.
I turn to
Yes.
Solaris and share a look.
I basically give
Oh, go ahead.
I basically give a serious look to Addie, and I whisper to him, "We came here to do a task. Let's do this one first, and then we can see if we can help him after."
That's fine, but he said it's gonna take time, and I can't just let a kid scream. We need to know more.
We
Look at this
also have
place.
somebody that got bitten too.
Is everybody in now?
They're in the hallway. Yep.
Come on in, guys. Ismark, talk to Donovich and let's get this thing going. There's something going on with this kid.
Donovich's voice is raspy and weak. He speaks almost as if in a whisper.
I motion for Ismark to come forward to talk to the priest.
Ismark holding the end of the coffin will sort of nod to Irina. She will move forward and gives you sort of a look of what do you need?
I need at least one of you to help with the more of the convincing to be able to bury your father.
Donovich will turn and he looks. Donovich turns and looks at Irina and he goes, "Oh, Irina, my daughter, you are a vision of loveliness. What can I do for you today?" And she looks at him and informs Donovich that her father passed 3 days past, and Donovich expresses his condolences. "I'm so sorry, my dear. Yes, we will have a funeral, a proper funeral, but it will take me some time to compose compose myself. Perhaps these blessed ones the Morning Lord has sent us, perhaps they can help Doru while I prepare."
Okay.
And Irina just sort of looks at you guys, the two of you, just sort of like, your guess is as good as mine as to what he's talking about.
Alright.
I basically explained to her what Donovich has told me and Addie, and I nodded at Addie.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, I will show you where Doru is, and you will help him. Yes.
We'll do our best.
Do what we can. We will do what we can.
He will pass all of you, and Ismark Vendrin Ismark motions to put the casket down.
Oh, nope.
Yes, I'll follow.
He opens up this room.
Ooh.
And you see that time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with chain and padlock. And you can hear a young man's screams from below.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
Um,
yes,
I-
he is here. He's here. It is for his own good. I had to protect him.
What?
I asked Donovich to give more detail to me and Addie about.
Yeah, what's going on? What happened?
Yes, he is sick, and I do not know how to heal him, and I have prayed for an answer, and the Morning Lord has sent you to me. And at this, Donovich will kneel down, and he will unlock the padlock with a key that he keeps around his neck.
Define sick.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Yes, he's downstairs. Please help him.
Okay. I
I don't know
guess.
if that's the kind of sick we can deal with.
That's why I'm trying to get information.
So the door. So that leads to like a basement.
Yes, it's a trapdoor in the floor that goes downwards.
All right. I'll open it up and I'll check out what's going on down there since I have dark vision.
I'll go with them to give support.
Well, fine, tokens. Don't give me something that I can use. Let's
Oh, okay. I see it.
use...
It's all the way over there. Do you want me to move to the other spot?
Yes, whoever's the first one going down the trap hole, go to the top of the staircase in the other part of the map.
You got it. It's a little bit further to the right, guys.
Okay. I gotta put him there for a minute so I can scroll my map. Oh, my thing did a thing.
No, I know. She centered the camera on you.
Yeah. But yeah, I think me and Addie will see what's down there, while the rest with
The trapdoor opens up. The trapdoor opens up into the church's undercroft, which is rough-hewn walls and a floor made of damp clay and earth. And you can see. I'm just going to give you the whole map.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can damp clay and earth. Rotting wooden pillars strain under the weight of the wooden ceiling. Candlelight from the chapel above slips through the cracks, allowing you to glimpse a gaunt shape in the far corner.
All right. Hey guys, there's a kid down here, and looks like he needs our help. I'm gonna go see what's going on. If you guys want to back us up here, or if you want to, just letting you guys know we're going downstairs.
I say to the group as well, I'll go down there with Addie. I'd like someone to be up there in case something happens that blocks us from escaping a possible really bad fate.
I said, okay. Well, since I'm already in the room, I'll say, okay, and I'll stand by the priest, just staff in hand, eyeing the priest.
All right. Thank you.
What was the kid's name again?
I don't think
he had said to Irina that you were here to help Doru.
Doru. All right, I'll. Doru, are you there?
I call out as well.
I guess we know he's there, but just
Oh yeah,
you-
okay. Now I see him.
Doru, are you okay? Your father is very afraid for you.
I'm
Says-
hungry.
Oh,
I don't suppose you can tell us what you're hungry for. Alright, so let's. He's probably bitten by a vampire, I'm feeling like. I turned to Solaris. This isn't. I'm thinking maybe bitten by Devil Man.
I am starting to agree. Do you want to go back?
No, we gotta see what's going on. Doru, are you okay? Can you come over and talk to me for a second without eating me, potentially,
Are
hopefully?
you bringing me food?
I could get you some food. What were you looking for, buddy?
I haven't eaten in a year. I can smell your blood.
Yeah, go upstairs. Solaris upstairs right now.
Yep, I'm going.
See ya.
Come on, Addie, let's go.
We'll, bye.
We'll go get you some food.
Yeah, we'll find you some food, buddy.
You had the same idea as me, man.
Alright.
Where'd the token go, though?
I assume we ran up the steps.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys went back up and climbed
Yep,
back out of the
yep.
trap door.
Yep.
Okay, I
Yep.
didn't know because
Yep.
you didn't give.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna chase us or anything like that.
Yeah,
I didn't wanna
that's
move
why
too
we
far
were
away.
waiting.
Guys, better close
Now
that.
I go up to the priest.
I'll
Am I-
I'll close it and put my weight on it until we get the key.
Yeah.
The whole 5 pounds.
40 pounds.
I-
Shut your mouth.
I go up to the priest and I tell him. He says he's hungry.
Also, he hasn't eaten in a year. Also, what the heck, man?
Yeah.
Definitely a zombie vibe coming here, man.
He's sick. He's sick.
No, he's definitely not
He
human.
went. He went to fight. He went to fight the devil, and he came back. He came back sick.
His neck.
He-
Did he have an injury on his neck?
He's a good boy. Help him, please.
All right.
Help him with the stake to his knife. I mean,
Can all right.
I know I enjoy when I get to put a knife through a steak, but I'm not sure. I've never tried to put a steak through a knife.
All right. Donovan, lock the door real quick. We gotta figure this out real quick. All right.
He sort of looks at you. Are you not here? Are you not here to heal him?
We're gonna do our best, but we can't heal him right now because we don't know what's going on.
And also, you've had plenty enough time to prepare for what we came here to do
About that.
for our reasons.
Yeah, it's only been a couple of minutes and he hasn't left the room. So he kneels down and with shaking hands he locks the trapdoor and he looks at you with this sort of expression of confusion. Like he thought you were here to help him and you're not helping him. He doesn't understand.
Irina, can you come here real quick?
You hear her from outside the room. Yes? How can I help?
The kid's been bitten and it wants blood. What do you know about it?
That is not good.
No kidding. Can it? If he bites us, do we get the disease?
Not on a first bite that I am aware of. I hope not.
But wait a minute.
Okay.
I'm immune to disease.
I mean, if you want to go down there and talk to him,
So that means that if you're considering vampirism as a disease, if I get bit, would not turn into a vampire.
If it's
It
Unless
depends on whether or not
yeah.
it's actually a disease or whether or not
Or
people
some
think
kind
it's
of
a
magic.
disease and it's not.
Wait, the pastries. Can we give the kid a pastry? And if it's disease, doesn't the pastry cure that?
despair, not disease. That's what the lady said.
The kid is so far gone. Donovan.
You're more than welcome to go hand him a pastry.
No.
Ismark, is there a? You want to take your sister to the other place? Is there a possible cure for this?
I know of no man who has ever cured vampirism. Meanwhile, Donovich is just basically sitting in the corner, just sort of rocking in place, going, the Morning Lord will cure him. The Morning Lord will cure him. It is sent agents who will cure him.
I basically, go back into the hallway for a little bit to go talk to Irina, and I try to tell her it's like, okay, I came here to do something you told us to do.
He's not going to
Priest
help
is-
us though.
He's not gonna help us. We need to get you out of here.
Can you do nothing to end this creature's suffering?
We can kill it.
We could slay it.
I don't think that. All right, I'm outside.
Because for one, if we could slay him, but at the same time, I have a feeling that the priest would not want to help us if we were to kill his son.
So I'd like to take a minute and go talk to the priest.
Yeah.
Okay, go talk to the priest, then.
I'll come into the room.
Use that silver tongue.
Yeah, we'll see.
Sing him a song. Yeah.
Sing him a song of what we're about to do in this song. Actually, don't sing him a song of what we're about to do here.
I'm just trying to console Donovan.
So
And I'm just like standing beside Irene, talking to her.
your son has gone to a place that no one has come back from. You cannot let him out of this cellar, whatever. We can try to find something that we can do to help him, but cannot make any kind of promises about this, and you cannot let him out of there.
At this point, the priest is basically full on in tears, and he nods in understanding. He goes, I know.
Donovan.
I had hope.
I'm not saying there's no way. There's just no way that anybody knows of.
The only other
So-
thing we can do, Donovan, is ease his passing.
Exactly. It's that, or leave him to suffer and hope
And
that
to
there's a
hunger.
way.
Can you end his suffering? Can you end his hunger?
I enter back into the room and I tell Donovan, you realize what we're telling you that we may have to do.
Donovich will wipe his eyes and he looks at you and he goes, I don't think my son ever came home.
Not all
You're
of them.
probably right.
We can end his suffering.
And at this, Donovich will just nod.
Okay.
And
So in the room, I put
Donovich,
dab my head and I spin my staff and I hit the ground a couple of times. It's never easy.
All right, I'll Donovan, go ahead and open the door again, and I'll head down first. I'll
He-
move out of the way.
He kneels down and he unlocks the trapdoor, lifts it open again.
All right, I'll head down first.
And I tell Donovan to go ahead and go do what he has to do to make preparations for Irina's father's burial. And I go to tell Irina what's going on and see if maybe she wants to give some type of assistance. We're down.
Ismark insists on staying with Irina. Irina says that she would be better served to help Donovich than she is with the group of you. And Donovich nods his head and says, I will gather the things that are needed.
All right, my final words I say to her before I leave to go down there is just watch him. Make sure he doesn't do anything, to keep us trapped down there.
So I'm gonna go into the main room and find some decently sized, sharpish looking chunks of wood that, kind of look like a stake or a few of them.
Sure. Make a perception check for me. You find two suitable chunks of wood that you feel that you could use as an improvised stabbing weapon.
Okie dokie. And then I guess I'll head back or down in the first place since I haven't been down there yet.
I'll move
Okay.
one down and make sure everyone has room.
I'll just be right here and
And I will pass off said stakes to people who are better suited to use them. I'm guessing likely that's going to be Sindar and either Addy or Solaris.
give it to Addy.
Okay, I'll take it.
Unless you're against that.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's just because I have the option of being ranged and frontline. You might be better off since you are closer range. But I got it.
I mean, I figure if we just beat him enough times, somebody can
That
just walk
too.
up and stab him with the
Let's see.
when he's down.
Do we see him down here now?
It is the Undercroft. It only is dim lighting. Solaris is the only one without dark vision, and the rest of you all have dark vision 60, right?
I have,
Yep.
I have 120.
Jeez.
Brag about it.
Damn.
He has super dark vision.
I have mega super. Yeah, it is really. That's what it's called, super dark vision.
Super
yeah, you guys-
dark vision.
You guys can see the space, but it is not well lit. Addy, can you make a perception check for me?
I sure can. Probably not good enough, but
Actually- Actually, can I get a perception check from all of you?
Sure.
Yeah.
well,
Oh shit!
damn.
Some of us can see well.
Crit perception rule.
Sure wish I had that every time I was
Wow.
asked for perception earlier. Like,
I'm glad you asked everyone else.
Hey, can I get a random perception check from you? Yeah, 2. Oh well, I don't.
Just say no next time. It's like, no, you can't. How rude of you to ask me.
So you guys, Addy, you scan the Undercroft, and you don't see any sign of him. You're
I'm a little
very
scared.
you're very confused. And then your gaze turns to the rest of your group, and you notice that they're all looking up.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
Uh,
you can.
Can I get initiatives from you guys?
Sure.
No.
It just says no. Wow, I almost got a crit on initiative. Would that do anything? Just out of curiosity.
You would have had a really high placement in the initiative order.
Oh, fantastic. I wasn't sure if it actually had some special thing.
I'm gonna
Like a
stand
crit
back
save
here
throw.
and tie my shoes. You guys got this.
Alright.
All
So
right.
We got 3 people who rolled 20s on initiatives or higher.
you guys can see Doru clinging to the ceiling.
Oh, good.
You.
Oh. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Vampire.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm hungry!
You sure
Smack
are,
him.
buddy?
Smack him.
Somebody get this kid a pizza.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Alvin, you're first up.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move. Oh, we're still in free movement. Shasta.
Oh, wait,
Oh, yeah.
there you go.
I'm gonna move down the stairs. That's 5. Oh, it's 10. Like 5. I'm gonna move right here.
I saw that. I was gonna delete that, but I can't do
I guess I'm gonna throw my dog, Domo.
Okay.
Domo.
Domo arigato.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Mr. Roboto. Hell yeah.
Hey, nice.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Nice.
That's the way to start things off. Ah!
Oh wow.
Partially resisted, though.
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah.
That's still, what, 3 damage?
Mhm.
Really good.
That
So
was max
you-
damage, huh?
You peg him with a dart, and he just hisses at you. Addy.
Almost said, does he fall?
Alright,
or
he-
are you stuck?
Is he still on the ceiling?
He is still on the ceiling.
Alright, so that thing that I got from Vendrin, it's just a piece of wood, huh?
Yes. You could use it as an improvised weapon for a melee attack.
I can't use it as a improvised arrow. Not that it would probably work in that way.
No, it is too large
Too
to use as an
flimsy.
arrow.
Fair enough. Alright. So... Action, sorry. So you said it's a free action to... Or is it a bonus action to call, Geist?
I'm gonna give it to you as a free action, but again, it won't appear until the next round.
Next turn. Alright. I'm gonna whistle.
'Kay.
For Geist.
And I'm saying that's not gonna be a bad thing.
Actually, before I do that, how... The church is... Is it in... It's pretty close to the city, or is it kind of by itself?
It's a good distance off. It's not.
It's not in the center of it.
Where was it here?
It's a... There's some grass. It's not exactly connected to anything.
Come here, Matt. It's what each of these squares is what? 40 feet? 40 feet? Yeah, so it's up a hill and 40 feet away from the nearest building.
Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll call Geist. He should be... Or she should be safely enough to get here without drawing too much attention. Alright,
Can you whistle?
No, I can't whistle in real life, I'm sorry. Can someone else whistle for me?
There you go.
Thank you. Alright,
My dogs came.
Alright, Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself. Okay. Force damage. Alright, I'm going to activate Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
I guess I cast that on myself.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to. How do I actually activate Zephyr Strike?
Target yourself. Yep. And then open, click the magnifying glass next to your spell.
Magnifying glass, thank you. Okay. So I won't provoke an opportunity attack. I have extra movement. I have advantage on my next attack. And it adds a 1d8 of force damage to that attack. So, how much movement? Let me... Since I'm... before the spell ends, give yourself advantage. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of the turn. So do I get that walking space after I fire? Or do I just get that from the
Once
beginning?
before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack of your turn. Yes,
Okay.
so at some point between now and when this spell ends, you go, I want to use Zephyr Strike's ability and have advantage on this attack.
Mhm.
And if you hit, you'll do extra damage, and whether you hit or not, activating the effect gives you
me the
30
extra
feet.
movement.
Yeah, gives you the extra movement.
Alright, because I want to get a little way, because I have disadvantage on
But
archery at point blank, correct?
the bonus movement only applies for that turn. It's not permanent. It
the
doesn't
same
last.
thing with advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just so I got a little ways away from him.
Okay.
And so I have my longbow here. 150. Alright, and then I'll move back just like that. So I'll go there for right now.
So are you double moving, or are you using the effect of Zephyr Strike?
I'm using the effect on Zephyr Strike if I can use that before attacking.
Yes, I'm gonna say you can because it applies whether you hit or miss. So
Alright, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna move over there, and then I'm going to target Doru and attack him.
okay, so you're not taking a disengage action?
No, but I don't activate opportunity attacks. So I can
Oh
move
yeah,
past
that's
them.
true. Good point. There you go.
Alright, let me untarget myself, and I will target Doru. With my bow, I will activate advantage. Or,
Okay.
do I need to activate advantage?
Yes.
No? Yes? Okay,
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's going to calculate that for itself. So, here we go. Let's see if I hit.
That's a hit.
Hey.
That's
Alright.
nice.
It's probably not going to do the 8 force damage, so we'll
It's
see.
good.
Oh, it did. Okay, fantastic.
Good, nice.
So the 5 damage is the force. I don't know if he resists both or not. I don't know if he'd be able to tell me that anyways. And I will use one spell slot up.
Well, 5
Yeah,
plus
no,
5
he.
10 divided
Yeah,
would
he-
not be 7.
Yeah, no, he didn't. The arrow did not seem to do that much damage to him, but the force
the
of the
force,
but the air pressure force of the impact did.
Okay. I can still move after my attack, correct?
If you have movement left, yes.
I had 25 plus 30, so I used 40 up. So I have 15 left.
You have 15 left.
I'm just gonna move back 10 feet to this wall over here.
Okay.
And end my turn. See if we can't pull him around.
It's Geist.
Cinder.
Hey, Geist is here next. Yay.
How tall is the room?
If you were standing adjacent to him, you could make a melee attack against him if you so choose.
Okay.
I'm gonna also.
he's up enough that if you're not looking for him, you might have missed him on the ceiling, but not so far that you can't reach him with your weapon.
Okay. I will.
I'm gonna call out. Be careful. These pillars are rotted.
Fair enough. I'm going to move here.
Ooh. Be careful.
I want to activate. Actually, no.
Oh,
I'll-
he's here?
No.
No.
I'm gonna attack. Like this. It looks like it's targeted. Yes.
Yep,
Attack
yep.
with my attack with my silvered short sword.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God, it's a.
That is
crit.
a critical.
Damn.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh, you know what? I bet you the silver doesn't work against vampires.
Worth a shot though.
It does not seem to be as effective as you thought it was going to be.
Still a good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe just.
Well, whatever.
Good shot, man.
Worth it. Worth a
There you go,
chance.
there you go.
And I guess I will end my turn.
And becomes
Solaris.
Drow vampire.
All right,
That'd be
I'm
pretty
gonna
baller.
move right here.
Shadowseed says you should call Buffy. Unbidden Law said Buffy is a good summon.
Use it.
Whilst I'm in my corner, I'm doing hand signs like Sasuke. I'm gonna summon her.
Now, are we talking original movie Buffy or like Sarah Michelle Gellar Buffy from the TV show?
Probably
There's a
Sarah
Buffy
Michelle.
movie?
There's
There
a Buffy
is.
movie that came out
That's
where it
a few years.
started.
Yeah,
I don't believe you at all.
Oh,
There
I'll
is
send you a
100%.
link.
It is a
Well,
few years
Yeah, hold on.
older than the
Paul
TV
Rubin was an amazing vampire.
But anyways, I'm going to attack with my dagger. I was gonna throw it.
Okay,
I have him targeted correctly, right?
yes you do.
Okay.
There you go.
And I do the black dice.
Oh, maybe this will be better, but still. Or I'll send the IMDb.
Your dagger flies true, but Doru moves quickly out of the way, and it clatters against the floorboards and then falls to the floor.
Oh, he just can't see. See the whole fly go out. Open the ceiling.
Well. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. So at this Doru's wounds close up slightly,
Okay.
and he's gonna drop to the floor in front of Sindar, and he's going to claw at him.
No, Sindar.
Oh, dude, you forgot to say you were ducking.
Or goosing.
I'm goosing.
Ooh.
Oof.
He rakes his claws across your front, and then while you're reeling from that, he leans in to take a bite,
Uh-oh.
No, he doesn't.
but he misses.
Yeah.
Good
That's,
thing you
that's
goosed.
scary. Yeah.
I goosed good.
I'm just gonna hear Top Gun quotes in my head now.
Vindran.
Do I have line of sight from where I'm at?
No.
Just on the
These top two squares of the stairs, you're up too high to get like a good line on him. You need to come to at least the bottom square of the stairs.
Do
Nope,
you know fire?
I will do that.
Do you just know fire?
Do you know fire anything?
Fire everything.
You know,
And we will attempt to
Oh, I
cast
need to use up on my
full
arrows.
person on him. Oof.
oh God.
Holy crap.
That's,
So he
quite the
saved against that.
save.
Yep.
Yeah,
Uh,
he did.
Yeah, he did. I see this.
He did the do thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose as my bonus action, I will, let's see, just to make sure I'm doing this right. Alright. We will undo him. And we will put it on Sindar. I would like to use my Bardic Inspiration. So I will end up giving Sindar a d6 to use on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And I don't know, something along the lines of cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war, or some inspirational quote from something along those lines. Which there's
So-
no actual spell or anything.
So, Morbid, you can, when you make any d20 roll, for the next, what is a minute, 10 rounds?
10 so it's longer.
So, anytime before this combat ends, because I don't see it taking 100 rounds,
Jalix accepted.
if you if you make a d20 roll, you can roll a d6 and add that to the d20 roll. But you have to make the decision whether or not to do that before I tell you if it was a success or a fail.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Anything else? Anything else, Fender?
Nope, that's gonna be it for me. Let me just find my combat tracker. There we go. I was really hoping to end this real quick with that paralysis.
I know. Me too.
Alvin.
Damn, dude. That's...
Who did you give the stakes to, Vendrin, again?
Sindar and Addy.
Sindar and Addy. Okay.
Gonna move what up do?
Getting up close.
I also would like to end this quickly. Gonna let's see. Yep, gonna activate. Oh, so gonna spin my Kodo staff and string it at his face.
Come on.
Break his teeth so he can't bite us.
Yeah, you put the teeth, yeah.
Ooh.
That is a miss.
Damn it.
The teeth were real tiny.
Water staff stabbed him with what's
Yes.
left.
Then I am going to swing. Use my key to activate one of my key points to activate my failure blow. To two bonus strikes, unarmed strikes to his
Okay.
face.
Okay.
So
You're gonna
What?
punch the vampire.
That's a crit.
Nice.
Punch him in the head.
Oh, should I roll for attack or just
Roll your damage.
roll damage? Alright,
Do it.
okay. What, 4 damage to the face? Roll my
Okay.
second strike. Oh. I'm guessing what happens is the first punch was so good that the second one, he ended up dipping back for the second punch. And
Yep,
I
you mistimed the second swing. You clock him hard the first time, but then you swing around on the next one and whiff.
Well, alright, 4 damage to the face. He's gonna get a hit. In my turn, and I'll pass over to Addy.
All right. So, I go before Geist then.
Sorry, say again?
I go before Geist.
You guys act on the same turn, so it's your call what order
Okay.
that stuff happens.
All right. I don't really have much plan for Geist right now, in case. All right. Well, I'm going to target myself again. Hopefully that works. There we go. I'm going to activate Zephyr Strike again.
Okay.
All right. So I'm
Um,
going to.
Don't you still have the effect of this spell? You have the opportunity attack thing, right?
No, I used my opportunity attack last turn.
No, you maintain the immunity to attacks of opportunity during the concentration. The bonus
For a minute.
move attack bonus is single use. So
Hold
you
on.
would
wait.
have to recast the spell if you wanted the bonus damage again.
Okay, so I still won't get. I won't target. Do I have the movement though? I lose the movement, right?
No, that's a one-off effect.
All right. I need the movement, so I'm casting it again.
Okay.
All right. So I have that 40-foot range. I guess that's from me targeting. I think.
Yes, it is.
All right. I'm just going to go there, there, so that I'm flanking with Sindar. I am targeting Doru. Let me just untarget myself just to make sure. Let me just retarget him.
You just untargeted him.
Yep. I didn't see the target Doru, so I was just refreshing it. All right. So I'm going to pull out that stake. I have no idea what the stake is gonna be. What do I roll for that?
Make a. What is your? What is your speed?
It's a D6 plus 2 piercing.
It's versatile. Yeah, make a dex check for me.
Dex check.
Yep.
All right.
You are not able to hit your mark.
Does having advantage help with that at all?
Oh, right, because you're flanking. Yeah, roll another one.
I also, not only that, but I have advantage from the whatchamacallit as well.
That's 4 dice. No, I'm just
Well,
Double
that's
advantage.
I don't know if that's a thing. I was just technically I have +2 to advantage, which I don't think that's a thing. I was just wondering if it makes a difference.
Having more advantages than disadvantages gives you advantage. Balancing them
Yep.
gives you a normal. And
All
having
right,
more
so
disadvantages
roll dex one more
is the
time.
other way.
Yeah, roll another dex attack.
Okay, that did not come out. That's better.
Yeah.
Better.
That one will hit.
Okay.
You hit.
What damage do I
and-
hit?
You were attacking
Or-
with the stake?
I am attacking with the stake, yes. Also, if it counts that 1d8 of force damage with the stake, I don't know, because it's an improvised weapon.
You stake him very quickly.
Seemed like the force damage did some damage to him too, so I don't know how you want to do it.
I'm going to give this to you, even though I read it wrong until just right this second. You drive the stake through his back because he's facing Sindar. And you hear him shriek as he collapses as you sort of topple on top of him and pin him to the ground with the stake. And he just claws at the ground. I'm Hungry! And he just keeps screaming and shrieking as his skin dries to leather, and he becomes more and more and more emaciated until he is nothing but a desiccated corpse, pinned to the floor by your wooden stick.
Nice.
Shit. So is he no more, or is he still
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, Chase did say, you turned into a desolate corpse.
Right.
I mean, if not, I was going to behead it with my sword.
Yes.
I feel like I wasted my arrow for nothing.
I mean, if it was that easy, it would have been. I would have used that stake right away too, I guess.
Oh God.
Nope. I'm out.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Staked him so hard you killed the headset.
So you said desolated corpse. That means he's dead.
Well, that's not
Yeah,
necessarily
he's just a dried husk of a corpse.
true. Okay. So it's gone.
You did it. You did it, Eddie.
I definitely kind of wanted to slice his head off just to make sure.
All right,
Jesus.
slice his head off.
Let's not add insult to injury. I mean, his dad is upstairs.
Yeah.
All right. I
You
won't.
won't hurt him.
Alright.
He's gonna come down here and whatever. I want to inspect this guy's pockets.
That's a good idea.
I would like to, after they're done, going through this dead child or this dead kid's pockets. How old is this person, by the way? How old is Doru? He's like teenager.
He looked like before he turned into a shriveled, dried up piece of jerky. He looked like he would have been about maybe 22.
Okay.
Young adult.
I want to leave the stake in his back, but when they're done, we should probably bring him upstairs and lay him to rest with his father. Is his eyes open?
Yes, but there's nothing left in the sockets.
Okay. Do you think we should leave him down here, Vendrin?
For the moment, probably yes. I
Okay.
would like to go let Donovich know that it's done, offer, what consolation I can, and ask how he would like his son's body handled.
Alright, before that, I want to whistle to Geist and have Geist disappear. I can't really do it, but I'm really actually, before that, I want to go over to Geist, and I want to give Geist a good nuzzle on the nose and a good pet.
I'm actually going
You guys are no longer in lock movement.
Okay, cool.
Am I able
Who's
to
the good
inspect his
girl?
body?
Who's that good girl?
On
Like, text
Doru's corpse, you don't find anything of note. In his pockets, you find like the dried remains of a rat.
Nice.
Mm.
Okay.
I have some. Do I have any food on me? I think I have rations occasionally.
You're going to feed your wolf trail mix?
Well, if I have any meat on me, I don't think that I do though.
You might have a bit of like dried beef or dried jerky or something.
I want to give Geist a little treat. All right. Who's a good girl? All right, I'll see you later. Go hide, okay? Thank you so much. Yeah. I love actually, she's rather big, to be honest, but
Yeah.
You
If
did
she's
leave the
almost-
stake inside of him, right?
yes, I left the steak in his back.
All right, I basically go up to Donovan and I tell him that we had put his son to rest. We ended his suffering.
He has a prayer book in front of him open. And when you deliver the news, he pauses and he puts both hands on the altar, and he just cries for a few moments.
So what do we do with the body?
Burn it, probably. But
I will take care of him. I am his father. I will take care of him.
We are sorry that we couldn't give more reasonable help to your son. We're very sorry.
Also, don't remove the stake from his body.
yes, and I would, not to tell you how to do it, but maybe fire. A cleansing fire.
Yeah, Donovich will after he takes a moment to compose himself, he will turn to the group of you. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve and looks to you all and says, "If you are ready, I will proceed with the set."
Please.
Turn to Irina and I tell her, "Are you ready?"
Irina nods.
Alright. Let's go.
Do you guys still have the town map open?
Yeah,
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
The one where it literally just shows the whole village? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. What about it? Okay, now we're in agreement.
So Donovich will lead a procession into the graveyard. Ismark will help with one of you to help carry the casket.
I'll help.
I would offer, but I'm really short, and I think that'd make things weird.
Sindar will.
I'll
He-
stand beside Irina.
He leads the group of you to a tomb, like a stone mausoleum type structure, where the burgomaster family line are all entombed. And he indicates an open space for the casket to be placed.
Okay. I guess we place the coffin.
He will sort of motion everyone to stand back. Irina and Ismark stand on either side of the casket, and Donovich stands at the head of it. And he begins to recite a prayer. The gist of the prayer is wishing that the deceased have a peaceful transition to the afterlife, that they are no longer burdened by concerns of the mortal world, that sort of thing. You notice that Ismark is very stoic throughout the ceremony, but Irina is brought to tears.
This
Reed
may
can
not be
open the
what
grab
is
bag.
the effect.
I don't know what that other noise was.
I don't know.
I comfort Irina.
She nods to you,
I don't know.
appreciative of your consideration. And then Ismark and Irina will both turn and move to leave the crypt.
Jeez, don't say Irina turns.
Stop with that, yeah, like, It's the middle of the day, though.
She's in a room though.
She had to walk outside.
She's
So
okay.
that's okay. Not yet, anyways.
So I guess at this point, kind of thank the father, apologize again for the loss of
His
what
son.
was his son, and ask Ismark and Irina if they are ready to move on.
Who's the last person to leave the crypt?
Me.
Alvin. As everyone else files out, the Donovich puts his hand on your shoulder, and he looks at you and he says, "Is what Ismark says true? Are you taking Irina to Valaki?"
Yes. He seems to believe he would be safer there than here.
It is. He is not wrong, but it is not enough. You must take her as far from Castle Ravenloft as you can. You must take her away.
But how far?
Take
is far
her to Krejcik. Seek out the abbot at St. Markovia. He will know what to do.
Okay, so I say thank you. I will let the others know. And I went up and I went up to Addie and tell him all that Donovan told me.
Seek out Abbott at where?
The Abbey of St. Markovia in Krejcik.
St. Markovia.
Or Kresk? I don't really know how to pronounce some of these names. We'll go with Krejcik. I like that name. Krejcik.
Tragic. Okay. Sure, that's how you spell that.
As long as you know what it's supposed to be,
Yep.
it's your note.
Right. No one else is. Alright.
So as you
I guess
rejoin the
probably
group, Irina and Ismark are out in front of the rest of the group. And Ismark has his arm around his sister, comforting her.
I guess I look at Addie and I'm like, you know, this was one crazy day.
No one got possessed. I'm
So-
happy.
Yeah.
Before-
Yeah.
Before we leave, I'd like to kind of take another look around, maybe grab a couple more of the makeshift stakes.
I'd like to grab
Yeah,
a.
good idea.
Is that a truck?
I have no idea.
Sounded like it.
Yeah, I'd like to grab a couple steaks as well to add to the steak I already have.
Yeah,
Make perception
probably
checks.
grab a couple too. Oh, all of us?
Anyone who's trying to take
Alright.
Skills. Perception.
you guys
Don't
are all
think
able to find you are all able to find suitable materials to make 2 steaks each.
Okay.
Nice.
So that means I'll have 3 steaks in total then, since I didn't use mine.
Well, yes.
Yep.
Just
And
make
that
sure
gets
you're the
added
odd
to
one out.
inventory.
Okay.
where are you guys going next?
The
I
horses.
guess we can get out of here.
Ismark and Irina will make their way back to the Burgomaster's mansion.
I'll go with them. Or actually, it's still early in the day, correct?
I say we all go with
It's
him just in case.
It's
Yeah.
you're probably approaching midday. But yeah, it's definitely in the earlier half of the day.
Okay. I wanna. Can I make my own arrows?
I don't know if you can make your own arrows. That's a good question.
Yeah, I follow them back.
Let's let's leave that for now, Bright. We'll come back to that. I need to figure out exactly how I want to handle that, but we will come up
That
with
might
something.
be on this- That might be under survival.
They got rid of crafting and
That's-
profession skills.
Did they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and off the top of my head, I'm not sure how I want to handle that, but we will find a way to make that a thing.
I just wanted to go off since it's safer during the day. Maybe I wanted to go out and say hi to Geist and see my friends.
Yeah, I'll follow them back to the mansion. Take a sip out of my flask and follow them back to.
Day drinking.
Is acceptable.
In
didn't say
Barovia,
anything.
day drinking is kind of the norm.
Okay, there
It's-
you go. I just
It's
wanted to
7
sip. I
a.m.
was thirsty.
somewhere, right?
Oh,
So,
it's
you know,
Thursday.
you know, when in Barovia, do as the Barovians do.
There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
so I hang my head, I frown.
And then you're gonna be like,
Nostrovia.
"Anybody want some pastries?"
Solaris, I need you to say Nostrovia every time you drink. Nostrovia!
Nostrovia.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Common would be so
Uh,
proud.
if you guys go back to the house with Irina and Ismark, they will have they take a few moments to gather a few possessions, and then Ismark will come forward with one pony for the small child man
Yep.
and 5
Not
horses.
an insult. Not an insult to me.
Okay.
Wait, 5 horses. That means he's not coming.
Ismark looks at you, Solaris, and he goes, "I am the burgomaster now. I have to stay here. Please take care of my sister."
It's fair.
Okay.
We will. And I shake his hand and I tell him, you know, good luck on your future endeavors as burgomaster. We will protect
He
your sister.
shakes your hand, and you can see that he is using sort of every fiber of his being to hold back all of this emotion, and he goes, "You as well, my friends. Safe travels." And then he will turn to his sister, who doesn't seem like she really wants to talk to him, but he will stand there, and when she finishes loading her horse, she will turn and embrace him. She calls him an idiot and thanks him for everything that he's done. And for the first time, you realize that the two of them look nothing alike.
Mm.
And she climbs up on the horse and looks to the group of you and goes, "I'm ready when you are."
All right. Let us all go off into the sunset and continue our journey.
All right.
Sun never sets in Barovia. It never rises, though.
Yeah, I guess we head out of Barovia.
We're heading west, if I recall.
to the
Yes, sir.
Vistani, and then to the Abbey of Markovia, which we didn't get directions to.
So I have a question, Sasha.
Mm.
I don't know if you want to handle it in a different way because I just met Geist now, and I probably wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
necessarily have the skills to do it. But should I ride the pony for now?
Yes, right,
Geist
pony,
isn't
so we
here
can
right
take
at the moment,
pictures.
right?
Yeah, I was going to call him or call her, but I don't know if technically I'd be able to do it yet.
Just remember, Irina's not fond of wolves.
That we know of.
Yeah.
Still, but
You guys don't really know that. You haven't really introduced
Yeah.
her to Geist. You just know that
That's
she's
true.
killed wolves.
I was
Yeah.
going to wait till we got to the edge of town, and as we were leaving, I was gonna introduce her to him, her to her. Damn it!
Mhm.
It'd be so much easier to do just a boy, but no, I don't want to. She's a pretty girl.
So as you guys ride out of Barovia, Addie, you can call Geist to you. That's not a problem. And I guess, do you do that?
I don't know. I don't think we're close enough yet, or we've never practiced it. So I just want
Okay.
to call Geist
You-
over.
You can tell for sure. You can tell that Geist is nearby. There's always something that tells you that she is not far off.
I would like to introduce Geist real quick to Irina, so that it's not like I'm hiding.
Sure, that's kind of what I was getting at. Is if you wanted to,
Oh, yeah.
bring her out and introduce her.
I'll
Um,
whistle to Geist.
So the wolf comes padding out of the tree line over towards you and is just walking along beside you, and it is almost as big as the pony you are currently riding. Which this is handy because you wouldn't have had a saddle or any kind of riding gear for Geist, but now you do.
So
Uh,
I will. Would it be like dawn on me like, oh wow, you really are big, and I'll see like the saddle
Yeah.
and the pony next to her.
This would have been a good point for you to go. Oh wow.
Well,
And Irina at first she gasps and she looks at the wolf and she goes, Is that creature, is that with you?
yes, she's with me. Her name's Geist. And now that I'm looking at this, you're really big, Geist. I kind of.
Wolves are generally considered bad omens in Barovia. They are servants and spies for the devil.
Well, not this one. She found us as much as
I-
we found her. I trust her.
I pray that you are right.
And so I'll grab Geist and I'll kind of bring her head over to the mounting equipment. And would I be okay to do that?
The next time you take a rest, you can de-equip
do
the
it.
pony and equip it all on Geist.
Okay. I just want. I want to.
But for now, Geist just sort of pads next to you.
Okay, I'll hug her head and jump back on the pony.
And at this point, as you guys leave Barovia, we're gonna call it for a night,
Nice.
Boo.
and we will continue our adventures next week.
Yay!
That's actually a pretty good stopping point, yeah. This was a very smooth one.
That was good.
Yeah.
Well, nobody died, so that's an upside.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
And I got my Wolfie!
I got-
My little Geist.
thank you, Rogue DK, for coming by. Thank you for the link about crafting. I'll take a look at that for next session so we can implement some rules for crafting. Azure Taro, thank you for coming by. Thank you, Shadow Seed, and everyone else who dropped in tonight. Unbidden Lost. Thank you guys so much for coming by. You guys make this, well, I mean, everyone here at the table makes this worthwhile. You guys make it extra worthwhile.
Double advantage. Worthwhile.
So this was your first taste of Barovia, guys. I hope it has lived up to the lead-in.
I didn't get eaten, and I got my wolf, so I'm
You
good.
didn't get eaten yet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say, why hasn't he not yet?
Because
Yes.
I mean, you guys can't see the map, but if you zoom out, this is a pretty big place to explore.
Oh my.
Yes.
my.
Oh my.
Ooh.
I'm excited.
I didn't get my lance though.
Well, you could have. He had one for sale.
Not for 100 gold. I looked it up. It's only 10 gold. That guy's. He vastly outprices his things.
Like
I
he
will
said,
wait.
if you wanted it bad enough, you'd pay for it.
If I wanted it
you
bad
want.
enough, I'd shoot an arrow in his eye.
Me.
In his knee. There you go.
Well,
So this is all for us tonight, guys. If you're not already, make sure you follow these people. They are fantastic streamers. I want to thank our players tonight, Brightest Seraphim, Dalix, Morbid Killjoy, Onyx the Gaming Machine, and Shadow Ronin for taking time out of their evening to come and play D&D with me.
Of course.
Go visit them, drop them a follow, subscribe to them, do all of that good stuff. But after you do that, all of that good stuff for me.
There you go.
Because you need to self-promote to be successful.
100%.
So I will see everyone next time. Next stream for me is tomorrow night for more Horizon Zero Dawn. Our next D&D session is next Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope to see everybody then. Until then, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Stay warm.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
seriously, stay warm.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.